that the Prophet, he imagined himself having sexual relationship with his wives, but in fact he never did. And who is reporting this? His wives. So now you tell me, what's wrong with this guy? Even his sex was imaginary. Like what it was a situation, what was the situation of Muhammad to the point that he imagined himself having sex, but in fact he never did? What he is suffering from? Anyone can tell me? You know, when you read the story of an angel coming and sitting in the room, in the corner of Muhammad's room, supposedly Muhammad was confused. This is an angel, this is not an angel, who is this? Question to the Muslims, why the angel was sitting there in his room, in the corner? This angel, he don't talk. He sit like a Abdul. It doesn't make sense. An angel come to the room and he sit in the corner watching the guy and his wife. That's it? Why he's there? Making a picture of Muhammad, drawing Muhammad. What he's doing? And why in the bedroom? And why he don't talk to Muhammad? And then Muhammad, he told his wife, I see someone there in the corner. Where, honey? Here in the corner. Here? I don't see anyone. I can see him. Oh, okay. Then Khadija, she asked Muhammad to sit in the top of her left leg. She said to him, do you see him? He said, yes. He said, okay, move to my right leg. She said to him, do you see him? He said, yes. Then she took off her clothes and she asked him to sit in the top of her. You know, she got naked and she said, do you still see him? He said, no. She said, the glory to Allah, this is an angel. Like what? The only, and the funny, by the way, do you know the story? This story is listed under what? In the Islamic books? Anyone knows? What is the section of the story name? Who knows? Oh, this is not a verse. This is a hadith about Muhammad, first time he encountered to be with the angel. This is even before, supposedly, before he met him in the cave. What the story we are talking about? Khadija is doing striptease to Muhammad in order to discover if this is an angel or not. Anyone know what the section of the book? This is called Imtihanul Wahi. Imtihanul Wahi, which means the examination of the inspiration of Allah. The examination of the inspiration of Allah is by the legs of Khadija. Have you ever believed somebody we examine if he is a prophet or not by the legs of the wife? Huh? So Islam, so the two girls, they are saying that, so you see, our Bible reports stories as it is. It's not God who said to them that you're idiot. You see how stupid you are? In your Quran, the Quran says that the wife of Lut, she was a whore. Your God saying that. What do you say? Here, it's not my God saying go and do that. Those two women, they want to survive. So they say, let us do this because this is the only solution. This is what they did. It's not God saying to them, go and do it. So Muslims are very stupid and they don't know what to say to us. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Are you going to flood the text? We saw it. Even you see there in the story that the girls is the one who they made their father drunk in order to sleep with him, which means he is not aware. All right. So What about your prophet? He made the father of Khadija drunk in order to sleep with Khadija. Do you want to show you the story? Abdul, do you want me to show you the story? Challenge in front of everybody. And not only this, do you know, guys, what they did to the father of Khadija after they drunk him? Anyone knows? The father of Khadija, he will never let someone like Muhammad, a scumbag, get close to his daughter. So what he did, Muhammad and Khadija, they drunken the father, and they color his beard when he is asleep, and they change his clothes. It's a conspiracy. Anyone knows why they change his clothes and they color his beard? Anyone knows? Nobody knows? Because they want him to believe when he wake up that he is the one who married Khadija to Muhammad. So the guy, he woke up in the morning, he found himself wearing his new clothes, which he wore it in the wedding occasion, and his beard is colored, which is something the Arab they do when they have a like celebration. So he said, why am I wearing this clothes? So Khadija, she said, you forgot? He said, what? He said, you married me yesterday to Muhammad. He said, no, I did not. Even the father of Khadija, he took his sword, he want to kill Muhammad. This is how mad he is for such a thing. How this happened to my family? Muhammad marrying my daughter? How he marry her? Just slept with her. There's no marriage. He just slept with her in the bedroom. And I challenge any Muslim to say this is not true story. And you know what? Let me ask you a question. If Muhammad was a good person, why he is doing such a thing? Do you think a good person he would do that? Because this is what? This is, it's a lie, right? This marriage is based on lying. They made the father of Khadija drunk, and he slept with the daughter, and they made him believe that when he woke up that he is the one who married him to Khadija, but there's no marriage happen. So even the marriage of Muhammad is not real, is nothing but a fiction. It's a lie. You know, Islam, I'm going to doubt you, not because you are posting those verses, all right, but because you keep flooding the room. You are stupid. We saw those verses many times. You are dumb like your prophet. Those verses mean nothing for us. It's not our God teaching that girl can sleep with her father. However, by the way, I can show you from the Quran, but you're a coward like your prophet, that the Quran approved to you to have sex with your daughter if she is a daughter out of marriage. And we spoke about this before, correct, guys? There is nowhere in the Bible it's approving that a father he can sleep with his daughter. Nowhere. The Bible is reporting a story of what those two girls they did, not God saying this is you, this is what you should do. So Muslims are stupid when they post those things for us. The Bible speaks about people who they are sinners, people who they are good, people they are perverted like your prophet, people who they are evil, and the Bible is reporting history of men and the word of God at the same time. So if the word of God say you can do that, then bring it to me. Otherwise you are a stupid fool. No, he will not want the mic. He's a coward. He will never speak. Here we go. You want to see? Let us give him a try. Take the mic, victorious. Let us see how victorious you are. Coward. I told you. I told you. He's a coward. You recorded the video. I know that. Ah, you are afraid I'm going to record you and you will be famous and everybody will laugh at you, right? If you are saying the truth and you are victorious, why you will be worried? Seriously, why will be worried? Record me. Alright, guys? Record me and post my video in YouTube. Let everybody laugh either at you or at me, but because you know you will get busted, so you are scared. You are terrified. Oh, I know you will record me if I talk. And we Muslims, when we talk, we make poo-poo. You're right. That's good. You know it. I know it. Everybody know it. Right? Well, internet warrior, say whatever you want. I am the one who no Muslim can debate. Face it. Deal with it. If you don't like to deal with it, divorce your wife. No problem. Right? Any Abdul here? All what the Muslims can do, they complain. Complain. But can they debate us? They cannot. So you can cry as much as you want. This is none of my business. So we go back to our topic then. When Muhammad, he made the father of Khadija drunk, don't you think this is a scam, guys? It's a scam, isn't it? Even the marriage, even his marriage to Khadija, his first wife, was not decent. So what is the marriage of Muhammad is based on? Deception. Deception. I cannot talk like this in the front of Muslims. You do not know me, Islam victorious. I love it when you say Islam victorious. Where? Did you see, guys, what happened yesterday in Syria? A Muslim Sheikh Abdul, he said, I swear by Allah, I saw vision. Allah bring us victory tomorrow morning. And tomorrow morning, the Assad army was taking over their camp. I swear by Allah, the Prophet appeared to me. Allahu Akbar. The Prophet appeared to me and he showed me victory is coming tomorrow morning, not even next month, tomorrow morning. Okay. And tomorrow morning, all his men got killed and they were kicked out. Any Abdul? Any Abdul want to debate me now or tomorrow morning? What do you say, Abdul? Now or tomorrow morning? The story of Al-Khidr is simply coming from a fairy tale story. Have you ever heard of a story? It's called Gilgamesh? Muhammad ibn Dawood? You heard of the story of Gilgamesh? You can search the internet. It's an old story. Was famous in Persia and in the Assyria, in the Babylon land. Yes, Gilgamesh, very famous. So this story is and there is some similar stories exist long time ago, before Islam, even before Christianity, you know, about people who they are looking for the fountain of life, where you drink from that water and you live and you stay youth forever. All right. And Al-Khidr is that person. Al-Khidr, he met a person, he was looking for the fountain of life. And actually, we have it in the Quran. Yeah, let me show you the story and the interpretation. Hey, Halima. Let us see the interpretation. Let me find it for you. You will see that Al-Khidr, He looked, he asked where I can find the fountain of life, and they told him, he met a man, old man. He told him, you walk in the beach, in this long beach, and you keep looking until you find a rock, and next to that rock you will find the fountain of life. You want to read it, guys? Don't make me look for it for nothing. Who want to read? Okay, you promised me you will save the reference, so next time I speak about it, one of you can help me and post, because you know, for me, I don't save reference, because if I save every reference I know, I'm going to spend the whole year just saving a reference, if not more. All right. So help me. All right. If we go to chapter 18, verse number 60, chapter 18, verse number 60, and I believe we can find that in the book of Ibn Abbas. Now, in the book of Abbas, see, I forgot which page, but hold on. Here we go. All right. Are you there, Mr. Victorious? Because maybe you can find the fountain of life with us. All right. Here we go. Just to show you that this is nothing but a fairy tale story, and Muhammad is copying fairy tale stories. Abdullah then mentioned the story of Moses with Al-Khadr. It so happened that it come to Moses' mind that there is no servant on the face of this earth who is more knowledgeable than him. And so Allah said to Moses, I have a servant on earth who is more obedient to me and more knowledgeable than you, which means he's a better prophet, higher, a lot higher. And this servant is Al-Khadr. Moses said, oh my Allah, are you serious? Guide me to him. He said, okay, take with you salted fish and walk along the sea shore until you find a rock in which there is a fountain of life. Sprinkle some water on the fish until it comes back to life. You see it? Do you see it? We are not making things up. And here we go. This is the Islamic website, and this is the Islamic reference. And by the way, Al-Khadr, why Al-Khadr, his name is Al-Khadr? I told you before, right? Who remember? Anyone remember why his name is Al-Khadr? Anyone remember? This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan, owned by the King of Jordan. And this is Tafsir Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad himself. Al-Khadr, he was called Al-Khadr because he drank from that fountain. That fountain, which is the fountain of life. So Al-Khadr, Khadr in Arabic mean a green. Like you say, Mr. Green. All right. So Al-Khadr, wherever he go, if he sit in the ground turn green. Why? Anyone know why? What the reason? What the reason? Anyone know why? Because he drank from the fountain of life. You get the point? He drank from the fountain of life. So this guy Al-Khadr, he never died, and he's alive always, and always he is young. And even if he sit in a dry grass, the grass turn green. All right. So obviously this is nothing but a stupid fairy tale story, and Muhammad, he think, no, Al-Khadr supposedly is a prophet of Allah, but he is greater than Moses, to the point Moses, he need to learn from him. And Al-Khadr, by the way, he was exist in the time of Noah. Al-Khadr is exist in the time of Noah, but then he's exist in the time of Moses, and then he attend. When the last time Al-Khadr appeared? Anyone knows? Anyone knows? When the last time this guy appeared, according to Islam? Anyone knows? In the funeral of Muhammad. Thank you. Look at this story. Crazy. This guy, he was with Noah, and then he was with Moses, teaching Moses, and then he came in the funeral of Muhammad. Like this guy, how many thousand years he's alive? All of this happened because he drank from the fountain of life. And the Muslims, they say to you, the imaginary Jesus. They are talking about the imaginary Jesus. Oh boy. Victorious, I am in the black list. Why you don't put me in the white list? Blacklist. Can you put me in the blue list? Stupid Abdul. SR, those Muslims are potato cowards. Trust me. Those who make a threat, they don't do anything. All right? Those who don't talk about it is the one who do things. So I know this is a kid. Abdul, if everyone say to me a threat, I will be scared. I will never be talking about Islam. I make books about Islam. Do you have my books? Mr. Vistorius, do you have my books? Do you see how you Muslims are scared? I make books after books after books. Where are you? Where is Abdul? Oh. Muslims are a bunch of cowards. They cannot answer us about the stupidity of their religion. Al-Khadr, he drank from the fountain of life and he's alive for thousands of years. Why Muhammad, he was not given some water from the fountain of life? That's not fair. Huh? That's deep. Victorious, that's very deep, brother. That's very deep. Oh, Abdul, you are my entertainment. Your God and your prophet is my jokes, and you Muslims are my entertainment. Victorious, do you know why the prophet, he said, may Allah bless the lies? Allah bless the lies, not me. Do you know why? Do you know why? Why the lies is blessed? Sorry, not the lies, the fleas, the fleas. Why the fleas are blessed in Islam? Who knows, guys? Anyone knows why the fleas are blessed in Islam? Why? They were trouble in the prophet. Yeah, you are right, because they used to wake up the prophets to pray. Amazing. So Allah, he blessed the fleas, and Muhammad, he said, don't curse the fleas. They are blessed. They wake up the prophet to pray. How many fleas and how many lice in the underwear of Muhammad to make him wake up? So a lice, who is very harmful insect, creature, which suck your blood, Muhammad saying it's a blast. It's a blessing for you, brother. This is why if you go right now, if you search that Muslims are buying lice, you will not believe it. You will not believe it if I show you Muslims buying lice right now. In Emirat, it's a business. And they're expensive. I'm serious. They buy them because this is what the Prophet had. So every Muslim want to have what the Prophet have in his head, in his underwear. They want to have lice. You know? Let me see if I can find the news. Yeah, no, they are. You have to make an order, and they are saying as long the Prophet he did it, it must be very healthy. You know. I found the news in Arabic. I'm trying to find it in English. Every lice, the price is $4. $4. Here we go. The news in Arabic, but you can translate the text here in Google. All right. Well, you can discuss the discount with them. Oh, the link is very long. It's not getting through, I think. Oh boy. Let us see. This link is not coming. I will try something else. $5 for one lice. $4 for, yeah. Let us see this one here. Actually, there's a video about it on YouTube. I just found a video. Lice for sale in Saudi Arabia, a TV station. This is the video. It's in Arabic, but anyway. All right. Buying lice. This is the madness of Muslims. Any brave Abdul here? Okay, let's make a deal. Any Muslim he debate me, I will buy him for every, let us say, every 15 minutes you make victory, you earn one lice. What do you say? And we deposit your bank account as many lice you make. And Abdul? Who want to have some lice now in this blessed lice day? You Muslims are buying lice. Should I say takbir? Yeah, they are buying lice. This is Islam. And you know, the Muslims before, they used to say, filthy people have lice in their head. You remember Osama Abdullah, the guy who come here once? And he said to me, Christians, you are full of lies. People are dirty. You don't take shower like the Muslims. I said, so you are saying the one who have lice is dirty? He said, yes, sure. Sure, absolutely. Absolutely. Then I showed him the hadith where it says his prophet is full of lies. And then he was saying, hold on. I need what? Yeah. This hadith about the Prophet having lice. Those lice are not like today lice. What? Who? Yeah, they are coming from the moon, brother. They are holy lies. He was so excited calling us names. You Christians, you don't take shower like us, you are filthy. By the way, Muslims don't take shower. Muslims, and you remember, right? Muhammad taking a bath with dead dogs and women of blood from period. Remember? No wonder you are full of lies. If this is your shower, if you shower in the sewage, and Muhammad, he told them the water is always pure and nothing make it dirty. The water is always pure, but let me tell you in the news, Muhammad, almost 95 or 97% of the piss is water. Is that correct? The piss, 97% is water. What do you mean the water is pure? You remember a Muslimah, she decided to answer me, and she said, according to Islam, if the size of the water is the size of 2 swimming pools, it's clean. So I made a video about it. The hadith says that the size of the water where Muhammad he took a bath in it, it's not even 2 meters and 70 centimeter. So how that will be in foot if we convert 2 meters and 70, that will be what, 6 foot, 7 foot? That's it. Muhammad having shower, and how deep the water? It is in the best scenario, is go up to his private part, very shallow. So it says dead dogs, not dead dog, dead dogs, not one dead dog. You see, when you say dead dogs in 6 foot, how big is your bathtub? The bathtub is about 4 foot long, is that correct? So it's a little bigger than the bathtub, and Muhammad taking a shower with dead dogs, and the water have women blood from period, and even the hadith says even garbage or stink. All of this is in the water, and Muhammad is taking a shower there. I remember at that time, this Osama Abdullah, he said to me, suppose he's been smart, he's the Christian prince. Do you know why the people, they ask him, why you are taking a shower there? I said, no, why? It's because the water is stink, you idiot. Supposedly he is supposedly he is beating me now. He is telling me that the water is a stink. He is telling me that his prophet is taking bath in a stinky water. How are you, Eagle? How are you? The mic is yours, Eagle.
Hello.
Abdul in the room.
Hello.
Hello.
I have any voice? Give me one if you hear me. How are you, Chris? Your mom? Oh, you very nasty. Come on, admin, please, admin. Not this guy. He insult mom. You know, and it must be religion discussed, not insulting room. Come on, please.
He is a Muslim. Eagle. He is your brother in Islam, brother. He is your Muslim brother. He is calling your name because he thought you are a Christian. You see, he's a bad person. He's a Muslim. What I can do? You're mine.
See, Christian, this is the example of Arabian filthy Bedouin people. You know, they insult each other. Wallah, our Islam not like this. Wallah, ya
Wallahi.
Christian. You know, we are not insult people, mom and father. This is
Okay, what if I show you a prophet insulting the mother and the father? And not only that, he beat the Muslims unjustly. Your prophet, what you would do? You're mine.
but you must have صحيح. Imam, you know, because Prophet Muhammad إنما بعث ليتمم مكارم الأخلاق. يعني he understand, Mike free.
Notice a second ago, the guy was giving us a lecture about not to insult the mother and the father, correct? You notice? The second we said to him, your prophet, he used to do that. Suddenly, it had to be Sahih Hadith because the prophet, he came to complete the ethic. Yeah? Where's the ethic? Where's the ethic? Always when we say to Muslims a story, they say to you, it must be Sahih. Well, all those are in the Sahih book. All those books are in Sahih. So they try to play the game of Sahih. Sahih and strong. Let us go to the Hadith and show you Muhammad insulting and calling the father's names, bad words. Now here you see the Muslim translation trying to make it look nicer. However, still from their translation expose Muhammad and his followers. Let us read. Allah Messenger, the good would reach everyone, etc., etc. He said, why so? I said, because you have invoked curse and heard meditation upon both of them. He said, don't you know, I have made condition with my Lord, saying thus, O Allah, I am a human being that for a Muslim upon whom I invoke curse or hurt or insult his parents, make it a source of a purity and reward. Guys, have you ever heard about a prophet of God? He put conditions on God, and the condition is what? I beat my Muslims, I curse them, I say filthy words to them, I say the F word to their parents, and then Allah will make it a reward, a blessing for them. Why He will make it a blessing? Because it is unjustified. Do you see it? Muhammad curse you, Allah bless you. Muhammad say the F word to you, Allah bless you for it. Why? Because Muhammad is not being just. He is not cursing you for a reason. He's just being an idiot. So what do you mean in Islam we should not curse the parents? Here we go. Sababtuhu wa la'antuhu. This is what it says in Arabic. What sababtuhu mean? Asabbu huwa min ash-shutam ay an tashtuma ahlahu wa halahu wa ahwalahu wa aqriba'ahu wa ila akhirih. Your prophet is saying bad words to the parents of those people who did nothing wrong to him, as the hadith saying it clearly. This is why they are going to go to get zakat and reward because of it. Allah will reward you because the prophet is cursing you. By the way, I did not post the whole story. Hold on. The whole story starts from here. You want to show me something? Okay, show me something. No problem. Aisha reported that two person visited Allah Messenger, and both of them talked about a thing of which I am not aware. But that annoyed him, and he invoked curse upon both of them, and heard, etc. And he, like he say, bad word to them. And I went out, said, why you are doing that to them, huh? He said, oh, you don't know? I put conditions in Allah. Huh? I put conditions that anyone I curse or I insult or I say bad words to his parents, Allah will give him a blessing and reward for that. What do you say, Eagle? And this is the reference for the link. Who want to save the link? Who want to save the reference? Here we go. The mic is yours, Eagle. So why your prophet is being a rude man? He is insulting people unjustified for no justification. What kind of a prophet he is? Go ahead.
Christian, we have a preference, Bukhari and Muslim, one of those,
okay, potato, okay. He wants me to give him Bukhari or Muslim. Yes, it's Muslim. Sahih Muslim, hadith number 26008. Or book number 45, hadith 112. Or book number 32, hadith number 6285. Stop this game. And this is a Sahih. So now the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Come on, man. You must go to Islamic book reference or laboratory reference. We have a lot of reference there. Anybody can use the internet and make his own site and write whatever he wants. We study in school, but we never hear the Prophet Muhammad say like this. we know him.
You know him.
إنك على خلق عظيم.
Yeah, absolutely.
This Prophet.
Eagle, okay, Eagle, let us do this, Eagle. What about you give me a website, you agree, and have a translation for Sahih Muslim. Is that correct, guys? Give me a Muslim website, you accept. Has the translation of Sahih Muslim, I will find you the hadith, from there. What do you say? Good deal? Good deal, Huh? But come on, you got busted. You're busted now. Give me a website. What anyone can make a website. Yes, anyone can. This is sunnah.com. This is a Muslim website, 100%. However, do you want me to give it to you from the website owned by the D show? Brother, What is the problem with Islam? The problem with Islam that has people like you have no brain. I keep showing you things and you know it's true, and what you say to me, you know it's true. Why you are lying to yourself? You think you are lying to us? You are not. Everybody here knows that everything I'm saying is absolutely true. Guys, did I ever give anything, I said anything without giving proofs and reference from Islamic books and Islamic websites? Correct? Always. Have you ever seen me being challenged by a Muslim to show something I did not? And by the way, you notice this is why the Muslim, they fear to debate me, because it doesn't matter what the topic is. I can beat them anything you want. Okay, Eagle, let us change the topic. Open different topic. I will give you a chance to survive. But I'm telling you, from every 3 words you say to me, I'm going to use them against you. Just say 3 words. It doesn't matter what they are. I can find you a story about your prophet and you will be sorry for it. You have a question in Christianity? Oh, Muslim, you have a question in Christianity? See, the Muslim, you want to change the topic. I have a question in Christianity, okay? I don't want to talk about Islam. Hold on, Ego. We did not finish. You see, this hadith is a problem. Guys, does it say there in the hadith that Muhammad, he put conditions in his God? How a man can make condition in his God? Who is in control? Who is the God? Don't you know that I have made condition with my Lord, saying thus, O Allah, I am a human being that for a Muslim upon I invoke, I curse, etc., you give him blessing and reward? How Muhammad can put conditions in his God? What does that mean? Who's God? I mean, seriously, Muslims, who is God in Islam? Isn't it Allah or Muhammad? I say it's Muhammad. Allah is just a name. Muhammad, he used it for anything. You see, even when he beat people, even when I can show you a different story where he even, you know, using violence with them, and to justify his faith, he blamed Allah. He blamed Allah. Like Allah is like a laundry machine. You know, Muhammad, he threw his underwear there, and so no people will complain about his underwear smell. He say it's Allah, he make it smell like this. Allah, we made condition with Allah. I have an agreement with Allah. Why Muhammad want to sleep with the wife of Zayd? Because Allah, he told me to do so. Why Muhammad, he been told, or he want to sleep with every Muslim woman, she opened her legs for him? Or because Allah, he made a verse. Don't you see the verse? So obviously Muhammad is Allah, and Allah is just a name. Who Muhammad, he used him in order to have the authority, to give himself the holiness, the authority of God. But there's no God he follow, and Allah does not exist, and Muhammad is a true Allah of Islam. Your mic, Ego.
Chris, but you promise me to give me more time, because I need to explain that it's wrong, you know. Prophet Muhammad is just a prophet. Allah sent him to show us how to worship Allah, you know. And if he want to be a god, you know, Quraysh, they told him, you want to be a king of Arab? He said no. They told him, you want us to give you money? He said no. So he said, I refuse what you want, what you give it to me, and I accept what Allah gave it to me. Because the Prophet Muhammad need the paradise, Jannat al-Firdaus. That's why he not mutakabbir in ard. I don't know mutakabbir in English what, but I hope Chris understand. So he is just only prophet, and even when he united all the Middle East area, he never claimed himself like a king. He just be a leadership and
he just ego. Is it true that Muhammad, he made a verse in the Quran says the fifth from every attack is to Muhammad? Is that true? He's just, guys, he don't want money, he don't want anything. The fifth from every attack, the fifth, 1 to 5. 1 to 5 to him, and 1 to 5 to Allah. And Muhammad, he present Allah, so he take 2 to 5. 2 to 5 to the pocket of Muhammad, which means from every dollar, Muslims, they steal from non-Muslims. Muhammad, he take 40 cents. To make it simple for you, if 10,000 Muslim soldiers attack their neighbor, and they steal their money, and they took from them 100,000 pieces of gold, Muhammad alone will have 40,000 pieces of gold. Alone. What is left? 60,000 pieces of gold. How many soldiers we have? We have 10 soldiers, right? 10,000. That's mean every soldier what we will get? Guys, how many? $6. Muhammad alone will get 40,000. And the guy who went to war, he will get $6? And you are telling me, Muhammad, you don't want anything? And by the way, when we say the fifth to Muhammad, this is include everything, not only money. Slaves, women, kids, slavery, goats, animals, camels, sheep, gold, silver. Do you remember, guys, when Muhammad was accused of stealing underwear? Do you remember? Isn't it the Muslim they accused Muhammad Okay, that underwear was from where? From where? Was from the theft, from the booty. So now they stole the money and now they are fighting over the underwear. This is how low class they are. Have you ever heard about a prophet of God and his followers are fighting over underwear? What kind of a prophet and what kind of followers they are? Like maybe it's from Victoria's Secret? I mean, is there something special about this underwear? And Allah, He make a verse about it in the Quran for the sake of the underwear. And hold on. Allah, He received the news from Zakir Naik. Taradan, 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 taradan. Zakir Naik is calling Allah. Taradan, taradan. Brother, hold on. I'm calling Allah, brother. Taradan, taradan. Allah is answering. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim. Because Allah read Quran. Allah don't talk, Allah. See, Allah don't talk. Allah he read Quran. So Zakir Naik, he wait until Allah he finish, and then he said to him, brother, assalamu alaikum. My name is Zakir Naik. I'm from Bangladesh. I'm calling because the Prophet is in trouble. He's in problem yet right now. He's in Mecca, brother. And he have a problem because they accuse him that he stole an underwear. So please Allah, do something. We invoke you to help us to solve that problem. So Zakir Naik, he called Allah seeking help for the sake of the underwear which is missing. And the FBI and CIA and the whole world is busy trying to find where this underwear is gone. And now Allah is going to give the solution. So Allah, he went to his bedroom. He think how we can solve this problem, how we can solve it. Bingo. And Allah sent a verse saying, it is not for the Prophet to steal underwear. What is the solution? Tell us who took an underwear. At least tell us, you are Allah. You are Allah, aren't you? Can't you tell us who is the one who took the underwear? Until now, the underwear is missing. Until now, nobody knows, save Allah, for sure, brother, for sure. Auzu billah, save Allah. Nobody save Allah know where the underwear is. Let me add this actually. Nobody knows save Allah and the Prophet, to be sure. You know, this God, he make a verse to say Muhammad did not take the underwear, but yet he cannot tell us who took the underwear. And Allah and the angels are busy because the Muslims are fighting over underwear. Oh boy. Who feel like converting to the prophet of underwear issues? The prophet is busy. The prophet now in trouble. Okay, let us make a book, and we call the book The Missing Underwear in the Land of Nowhere, with the prophet who is his scandals everywhere. I think the name would be good. And Abdul here. What happened to Eagle? He's out? Oh boy. Maybe he is getting his underwear too. No, just wait, SR. He will go to the Muslim room. He will say to them, I was in a Christian friend's room. I destroyed him, brother. As always. He did not even answer anything. I put him in the corner. Yes, brother, I put him in the corner. And then other Muslim, he will say to him, brother, I was there. He said, you was there in the room too? He said, yes. Well, I did not really like debate him much. He did not give me a chance, actually. You know, this guy, I made a video for him. He is from Germany, the Muslim who live in Germany. He's not from Germany. You know, he said all the Hadith Christian friends he provided, they are weak. That's deep. That's deep. Anything you give them, anything, they say to you it's weak. When in fact, nothing we gave is weak. And by the way, even the weak Hadith is good. Victorious, you see, you're exceeding your limit, and maybe it's time to cut your tail. All right, you idiot. Sit and behave. Oh, he's a potato. Do we have any beautiful Abdul or handsome Muslima? Now, you know why I say handsome Muslima, right? Because the Prophet, he forbid Muslim women from taking hair from their face. If you ever see a Muslim woman, she don't have a lot of hair in her face, it means she is a false believer. The Prophet said clearly, Allah curse the women who take hair from her face. Allah, he curse a woman she take hair from her eyebrow. Allah, he curse a woman she take hair from her mustache. Allah love women have mustache and beard. Who is the great sister here? She have a beard. Any great sister, Muslim sister, she have a beard? Muslima, which one? Hafiz, I don't know which one. What do you mean no waxing? Allah, I'm telling you, Allah, he will curse her. Allah and the angels, this is a serious crime against Allah. And this is why I say to you, all Muslim women, they don't care, they don't give a garbage for Allah. If you see a Muslim, she have a mustache, it means this is a true believer. All Muslim women, especially Middle Eastern, you know, in the Middle East, we are hairy people, it's not a secret. You know, once I went to the swimming pool, they kicked me out. They said, you cannot swim wearing your clothes. I said, you idiot, I'm not wearing my clothes, this is my hair. Hello? Anyway, so if a Muslim woman, she don't clean her hair, she will look like a monkey. We Middle Eastern, we are the only proof the atheists they have that monkey used to be human. I mean, human used to be monkey. Oh boy. And the funny about this God, Allah, he forbid the Muslim women from shaving their mustache, but he ordered the Muslim man to shave his mustache. You believe it? This is why you see the real believers of Islam, they grow a beard, but they shave their mustache. All right? And they take hair from their face. And the funny, they say to you that the problem, why the Prophet, he said you should not do that. I mean, the women take hair from her face, because if you do that, you are changing the look which Allah, he made you with. That's deep. You are changing the look. Okay, hold on, Muhammad. When you do circumcision, aren't you change the look which Allah, he made you with? Huh? You cut the penis, is not a changing of the look. What about Muhammad coloring his hair? He want to be blondie. Blondie, redhead. The man, he can color his hair and make it a blonde, and it's okay. Allah will not complain. But if a woman, she take hair from her face, she's changing the look. Who of you here use sometime wigs? I know some women, they use it for, like, you know, I know nothing wrong with that. I mean, women, they can, it's a woman, no problem. Muhammad, he curse you if you use a wig. Or some girls, they put, what they call it, this attachment to the hair. Like a girl, she want to make her look like long hair. Or even sometimes what they do, like you cut your hair, let's say you have a long hair, right? They cut it for you, and then they make that hair as attachment. You can add it anytime to your head. Is that correct? If you do that, Allah curse you. Extension. Allah curse you for that reason. You are in trouble. You are in trouble. You know, I really laugh when I see somebody saying to me, Islam is a great religion, when Islam is the most stupid religion. No, Muhammad was not circumcised. And this is one of the funny things about Muhammad. You see, he ordered every man to circumcise, but he himself never did. Why? Because the Quran says, Allah qad tahhara rasul mutahhiruka. You know, he is the one, Allah, he circumcised Muhammad. That's deep. Allah himself, he circumcised Muhammad, but without touching his penis. You know, how this happened, we do not know. Do we have any Abdul here? No. I don't know how Allah. Come on, this is Allah. Allah can do things without touching it, correct? Come on. Maybe he bite it. I don't know. Don't talk dirty. There's many kids here. Like how many here under the age of 70? How many of you under the age of 70? Okay, that's mean you are still not teenage yet, because obviously in Islam you get teenage when you are 70. The more Muslim men they grow, the more perverted they became, and I'm very serious about that. Do we have any brave Abdul here? Yeah, actually, you know, there is lectures about Aisha, how she grew up very fast. Actually, there's tons of videos on YouTube speaking about girls in the Middle East. They became women in a very early age. How this happened? Hello? 6 years old Aisha, she was very mature, my friend. She was horny. She want to jump all over the men, brother. They can't wait. So she was ready. Which Muslim? I have no idea. Do you know how many Muslims I spoke to in the last, whatever, 10 years, 15 years, 20 years? Do you think I remember all those names? In all country, which country is yours? I don't know which country is yours. No, if you are in Saudi Arabia, for sure, no. Is your country a Muslim country? Oh, it's, yeah, no problem. Like in Islamic countries, yeah. My book is not drugs, my friend. Why is it not going to be legal? What are you talking about? But because the Muslims are cowards, they don't dare to let even the Bible go through, even a page of the Bible go through. Yeah, 5% they will stop the whole country from having a book. Are you kidding me? 5% they control the country. Actually, there's people even in Pakistan, they are able to get my books. India, you know. What I know that do you remember, guys, the guy who was here? What's his name? The guy from Malaysia, almost he left Islam. What's his name? Anyone remember? He was here last week. Yeah, Eddie. He's from Malaysia. He got my book, correct? Remember? But what I know, in that country, they don't allow anti-Islamic books to go through. But he got my book. You know, it's about how lucky you are. If they open the envelope in those countries, they will not let the book go through. But if they don't, you know. Yeah, you can have it. You can have it. No problem. Anyway, to guarantee you can have it, just go and order Kindle. Don't order the paper book. It's cheaper, and you can have the book in 5 minutes. It's download. Why you cannot? Kindle, Amazon, they offer free software to install in your tablet or even in your computer. You do not need the Kindle machine gadget. Really? All right. Well, those countries, obviously, they are scared from people to know the truth. You see, they try to forbid information to come through, hoping that they can keep Islam, alive. But that will not work. That will not work. People, they can go on the internet, YouTube, Facebook, and there's no limit. There's no way. Like you see, all days, Muslims they kept Islam away from everybody. I mean, from any criticizing, by forcing it by violence. But even in the old days, Islam was criticized badly within Islamic countries. The way people used to do it, they do it in a smart way. Like, I remember there was a Muslim. Once he said to me, "You Christians have a belief." He said in Arabic, "You have a deen, but you don't have a belief, and we have a belief, but we don't have a deen." Just to make it clear for you what he is saying, that we Christians are the one, we have the true God, but we don't have faith. And they Muslims, they have faith, but they don't have the true God. And this is something was said to me a long time ago by a Muslim. When a Muslim he said that to you, it's mean that he for sure he's out of Islam, but he don't dare to say so. Correct? When a Muslim he says to you, "You people are the one who have the true God, but many of you don't have faith. And we Muslims, we have faith, but we don't have the true God." What does that mean? It's mean Islam does not really exist. If this is what the Muslims are saying. Always, always Islam is strong as long as nobody dare to speak about it. This is why they need violence, in order to keep Islam exist. If there's an interview with Al-Qaradawi. He is supposedly the highest authority of Muslims these days, and he is the biggest authority for the Muslim Brotherhood. He said, if not the violence, if not the war of apostate, if not killing the ex-Muslims, Islam will be destroyed long time ago. This is how it is. You remember the video we played here last time? The Muslim teaching in their schools that if a Muslim stop praying, we eat him. Do you remember? We grill him and we eat him. What the purpose of this? Why they are teaching this in their books? That if a Muslim, he's a Muslim, he stopped praying. He did not say, "I'm not a Muslim no more." He did not say Muhammad is the prophet. No. He just stopped praying. We, as a Muslims, we are allowed to kill him and grill him and eat him. The whole is, thank you, just to make fear. This exists in the text to scare everybody, that if you try, if you think about it, if you ever think not to pray, and you think maybe you can get out of it, we will kill you, we will grill you, and we will eat you. This is the whole purpose. This is the only way to keep Islam exist. Take the apostasy way law from Islam, give people freedom. You know, if Islam is a great religion, and the Muslim, they are saying to us in the West, there's people they convert to Islam. Okay, what about you? You practice what the West practice. Whoever want to stay, stay. Whoever want to leave, leave. And let us see how many they will stay. In the West, if anyone convert to Islam, because you don't lie to him, because those Western, many of them, they are ignorant. They have no idea how bad this religion is. But most of them, after they convert, they leave. They made a conference in USA, Muslim, and the whole conference is about why Muslims, new convert, they leave Islam maximum in 3 years, in the most of the cases. 3 years. They lie to them, and then after a few years they find out this is not what they thought, what they've been told before. It was not this. Especially if you start studying and searching, like what happened to this guy, his name convert to Islam, right? I have an answer for you. Allah is an Arabic name of God in English, or Dieu in French. Jawad, this is very stupid of you, because if Allah is just an Arabic name of God, or you are saying it's an Arabic word of God, then you should not say in the Shahada there is no God but Allah. You should say there is no Allah but Allah. Correct, guys? If Allah is just an Arabic word mean God, then in the Shahada you should say there is no Allah but Allah. Muslims are very stupid. Even what, like, you know, this woman, she went for all this time, she'd come back here with this. Now let me ask you a question, Jawad. Challenge between me and you to show me one place in the Quran it's saying that Allah is a word mean God. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? Who is the Muslim when I do that challenge? If you show me that, I will shut up my mouth. Just to show you how stupid the Muslims are. If the word Allah is a word mean God, how come Muslim, when you translate the Quran, don't translate the word Allah and say God? Why you put Allah there? Because it's a name. You don't translate a name. What do you? What God? What's stupid? You know, idiot. I'm talking here. Talk to me. Why you translate the word God in Arabic, which is Rabbi? Huh? Why you translate it and to English as God, but you don't translate the word Allah as God? Why you keep it in the Quran as the word Allah? Jawad, well, first of all, your God name is Lah. It's a female. It's a stupid female, you know, stupid Muslimah. You don't even listen. I will force her to listen. The problem, if you doubt them, they say to you, he is doubting us, but they don't answer you. And even the Quran does not say that the name of the God of Islam is Allah. It is Lah. But the stupid Muslims, none of them is educated. They are the same as their prophet. What the Quran says, Alhamdulillah Rabbul Alameen. Alhamdulillah. Who is Lah? Who is Lah? Any Muslim want to answer? Who is Lah? Go and search right now in Google and tell me who is Lah. Moon God. I'm not the one is saying his name is Lah. It's your Quran. Alhamdulillah, li in Arabic mean two. Li equal to two. Alhamdulillah. Who is Lah? Lah is the God, but this is his name. Lah is the moon God. There's a chapter in the Quran, is the chapter of Seen, Yasin. Is that correct, Jawad? Yeah? Seen. Who is Seen? Go and search right now, the God Seen. Go and search right now in Google. Somebody post for me. The Muslims, they agree that that is one of the names of Allah. That is one of the names of Allah. I'm not the one saying that. You believe it? Ya is a word meaning God. Sin is the name of the God. But who is Sin? Go and search. It is the moon God. Search in Google for the word the God Sin. Search for the God Sin. By the way, in English you say this is sin. It's coming from that God, the pagan God. So when the Christian became a Christians, anyone who do something wrong, they say to him, this is sin, which means this is pagan. This is pagan. Don't do it. This is sin. So even the God of Islam, his name of their God. Any Abdul? Who is a brave Muslim here? Visual, your mic. Am I saying his name correctly? Vish, are you there? Your mic. I know his hand is up. Well, do you want the mic? Do you want the mic? Your hand is up. I don't know. Tell me if you want the mic. Any Muslim here want the mic? Any Muslim here want to bring victory to Allah? Who is a great Muslim here? Who is a warrior? You can win easy for a very simple reason. Look, since Allah Prophet, he stole the underwear, he got the magical power of that underwear. People until now do not know why this underwear is missing. You will notice since that time, Muhammad, he became very powerful to the point he have sex with all his wives in 1 hour. Isn't it amazing? Okay, so the mic is yours. Go ahead. I know what's wrong with this guy. All right, look like he cannot have it. No problem. Oh, we heard you. We heard you the same as Jibreel. He was heard by Muhammad. Exactly. It was amazing speech. We heard nothing, man. I don't know. We are not talking. Let us give you a chance again. Your mic. All right, maybe you can go to the help section and ask them for help. They can help you. Are you pushing the bomb? So did you push the bomb? Because I know people sometimes they want to go in the elevator and they wait for the elevator to come, but they never push the bomb. I hope it's not your case. I'm serious. There's many people they go, you know, they see somebody waiting in front of the elevator. They think that he hit the bomb, and they wait, and the elevator never come, and they are waiting, never come, and then they start wondering like when, and then why it's late, and they ask the guy why it's late. I had not pushed the bomb yet. No visual. Sorry, we did not hear you. Are you a Muslim? Do you know how to take the mic? So do you know how to take the mic? There's an option there. It says lock the mic on. So how we will hear you? You are not taking the mic. You have to press hold in the mic. You have to press control in your keyboard. Press control and keep pressing control until you finish talking, and then release your mic. Okay? Press. Oh, an iPad. I don't know how that will work there. I have no idea. But I'm sure it's going to be the same, like lock your mic, something like this. Next to the chat space, it says lock your mic. Try. No, there's one next to it. There's one next to it. It says lock your mic, not raise your hand. Anyway, practice until you find out how to work. And let me know when you are done. Well, what I can do, you know? Yeah, next to it, hold and talk. That's it. So click in it, hold and talk. Go ahead. Finally, you found it. Oh boy. Talk.
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hello. ألو 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 بيروت من فضلك يا عيني تددددم أعطيني بيروت دخلك على الخط شوي. Do you think yourself you're on the phone? What do you mean hello, hello, hello? Just talk, man. It's one way. We cannot answer you. Hello? Hello? It's me you're looking for. What? Don't be surprised if one day I commit suicide. Now, how I can commit suicide, I will do it in an Islamic way. I will buy a lot of lies and put them on my head and my body. In the morning, I will find myself without blood. Thank you very much. Are you there, Saul? We wait all those hours to find a Muslim, and when we get one, the only thing he knows is hello? Oh, no, this, he's not familiar with it. It's okay, Maybe you have difficulty with the internet. He is not a Muslim, really? Oh, he's a Hindu. Oh, okay. All right. Well, too bad. He cannot talk. Welcome, Mr. Saul. Do we have any Muslim here? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Who is a Muslim would like to come to the mic? Chop, chip, your mic.
Hello, Christian Prince. How are you? Thank you for inviting me to the mic.
Do you want coffee, tea, cookies? What do you mean invite me to the mic? I thought you want to say something. Thank you for inviting me for the mic. I'm telling you, I'm going to commit suicide soon. Thank you, Allah. Thank you, my Allah. You're welcome, Chip. Chop, Chip. Now, we're still waiting for a Muslim. Any Muslim here? By the way, I did not sleep since yesterday. But I said to myself, if I sleep in the early morning, I will not wake up until afternoon because I was working all night on my book. And that will not be good. So supposedly I'm tired. So I advise you Muslims to debate me now. This is the time I'm weak. I'm really weak now. I mean, you can destroy me easy. You are a convert? That's deep. Chop chip. Man. You are a convert? Really? Okay, take the mic and tell us about you as a convert. Chop, your mic, go ahead. Tell us about Islam. Convert us to Islam. I want to convert. I know, by the way, don't tell me that, you know, you used to be the Mother Teresa, because all the convert, they used to be Catholic. I have no idea why. I never met a Muslim who is convert. He didn't say to me, I used to be a Catholic. So don't tell me you were the Mother Teresa or the Pope, because I met the Pope who converted yesterday. So you cannot be the same one. All right? So tell me, you convert to what? You convert to Islam? What Islam? Your mind.
I grew up in the West, and I started smoking pot in junior high school and dropping acid and listening to heavy metal music, acid music, psychedelic music and stuff. And I didn't grow up with religion, but I know Islam to me, my personal experience, that Islam like rescued me out of all the confusion that I grew up with, led me to all kinds of depression, psychological, behavioral problems and stuff. But Islam's good for me, man. That's all I can say. Thank you.
Islam take depression from you? I never saw a Muslim is not angry. Islam is a religion of anger and depression. The second you convert, you feel you want to kill everybody. You are angry from everybody. You are offended from everybody. You are upset from everybody. So it doesn't make sense to me. Now, chop, check. Let us go to business. Let us go to something serious. Allah, He promised you when you go to heaven, He will make your penis never go sleep. Is that will help you with your depression? I mean, seriously, between me and you, is that the reason you are feeling better? Because they promise that your penis will never sleep? Well, the Prophet, he said, when a Muslim man, he go to heaven, his penis will never go soft. Correct, guys? Am I making things up? Am I making things up? Who have the hadith posted for us? If you have it, please. I'm trying to find how you have no depression no more. Maybe because of your penis solution is solved, and now it's not going to be a problem for you, so you are out of depression. Or maybe you are out of depression because Allah will give you 80,000 women to sleep with. Or maybe, here we go, Sunnah is posting the SR. Can you post the hadith itself, SR? Not only the link. This is the hadith in front of you. Here we go. You see it? Is that what you converted for? A religion who promise you that your penis will be always like a concrete? Do you think it's comfortable to be around with a penis like this? I mean, imagine going to the mall and you have a big penis and the door of the mall is far away from you. You will break the window. I mean, your penis will go inside the mall before you. Especially, it's very, you know? How you can sit with it? How you can talk with it? I mean, like, imagine now you are sitting in the chair and your penis is coming up in the front of your face. No, the hadith says, كَالنَّخْلَ السَّحُوقِ. And nakhla sahuq mean endless. Brother, you cannot see it, which is amazing. Like brother here, Saul, he is from India. So imagine Saul, he is in India and his penis in Pakistan, mashallah. Or his penis in Afghanistan. Or his penis going all the way to Obama. That can cause war. The penis of a Muslim entering the White House, that can cause a nuclear war. So I'm trying to find out what is the reason make you convert to Islam chop chip. That doesn't make sense. You were in jail? You converted in jail? I'm just trying to find out. Do you want to say anything chip chop to me? So what Islam is for you? Or maybe you convert Islam because you like the fountain of life story. I like that story. That's deep. You guys remember, right? We just spoke about it. The story about Al-Khadr. He drank from the water of the fountain of life. And then he lived forever and ever and ever and ever. You know? I don't know. You tell me why Islam is good for you. Go ahead.
Well, it's just my experience. Like prayer and fasting and reading the Quran is good for me.
Really?
And all these things people say about Muhammad, and, you know, all these dirty stories. I don't believe in all that stuff. It's just slander to me. You know, my experience tells me that Islam's good because, you know, that's my experience. And whatever other people say, I don't care. People always say nasty things about other things or other people and stuff like that. And it's irrelevant to me. It makes no difference.
Correct. You know what? I have a question for you. Kindly, I want you to help me. You said you read the Quran. Correct, guys? Did he say he read the Quran? Did he say he read the Quran? Okay. Tell me something good from the Quran. The mic is yours.
Something good from the Quran? That we all have our day in court. That the little girl who was buried in the dirt because her father wanted to collect sons so he could be the big tough.
If you can show me that verse, I will close my room. If you show me a verse in the Quran says, little girl, they were used to be buried, I will close my room. There's no such a thing. This is a false fabrication of Muslims. The mic is yours. And I know, by the way, what he's talking about. It doesn't say about girls. This is the fabrication of Muslims. If you show it to me now, it says those who bury their daughters and Islam saved the daughters from being buried. You are my hero. Be my guest. Did it lie to you, my friend? The Quran doesn't say that. The Quran is speaking about when the soul is buried, which means when a person is dead, that soul is going to be asked, why you been killed? What reason you be killed? That's all. This is have nothing to do with any word is called daughter. This is why I feel sorry for those who don't speak Arabic. Where it says the word the female where, this is false translation. This is false translation. There's no female. There's no female. There's no infant. And there's no alive. You see, guys, in one line, how many false translation there? Look, this is what he posted for me. In that verse, there is no infant, and there's no female, and there's no alive. You're a victim, my friend. They fool you. What that verse saying, when the soul is buried, is going to be asked, for what reason? Why you been killed? Everyone who causes a soul to be killed, a person to be killed, is going to be questioned. For what reason? For what a crime? That's all. You're mine.
Oh, yeah, okay. Even if it doesn't say that, though, that it was specifically a girl, but apparently that's what the Arabs used to do. I think that's what the verse is referring to. There's another mention of the murder of
Chip, wait. They lie to you. The Arab never do that. Guys, is it true that Khadija, she was the boss of Muhammad? If the Arab, they are ashamed of their daughters, how Khadija, she was the boss? Look at women before Islam and after Islam. Before Islam, women, they are queens. They are rulers. They are businesswomen. They are princes. After Islam, women is a garbage bag. What are you talking about? Now show me one case of one person, he buried his daughter. I want to see that. You're mine. Where do you get this from? Oh boy. No such a thing. So cheap chop, you are a victim, my friend. You are a victim. You are a victim of their lies. What the verse in the Quran is saying, when a soul is being killed, is going to be asked, for what guilt you've been killed for. That's all. This is have nothing to do with infant, have nothing to do with killing girls, and the whole verse have no girls in it. It's a fabrication of the Muslims. And the history of the Arab is very clear. Women, they used to be spoiled before Islam. To the point women, she can choose her husband. Even she can have more than one husband in the same time, which means multiple husbands was exist for women in Islam before Islam. After Islam, the man have many wives. It is the opposite. After Islam is spoiled, and you know, just to show you those who say those things, I'm not saying Chip Chop. Chip Chop is a victim. Guys, this is exist in chapter 81. Chapter 81, this is about the judgment day. The holy chapter is about the judgment day. So Allah is going to ask every buried person, for what reason you are dead or killed. This is have nothing to do with burying a daughter. The holy chapter is about the judgment day. You can go and read it right now, chapter 81, from the first verse to the last verse. Do you even read the verse before it and the verse after it, Chip Chop? I mean, seriously, did you? Just read. You will see that this is about the judgment day. This is how they lie to you. This is why we are here, to show you that those people, they are lying to you. They try to convert you to a religion you do not know what it is, and they fool you. They say to you, this is a good religion. It's to protect daughters. Actually, Islam buried daughters alive. When you force a child to marry an old man, is it better for her to be buried? What do you think, guys? Which is more ugly, to kill a child or to force a child, she is six years old, to go in bed with 54 years old man? How you can convert to such a religion? How you can accept such a man to be your best man? 54 years old. Just go right now in the street and ask your neighbors, show me your daughter. Do you have a daughter 6 years old? By the way, 6 years in the Islamic calendar is 5 years in our calendars. What kind of a man he will think for a second of a child to be his wife? Actually, Muhammad, he asked for the hand of Hubayba when she was an infant. What the best of the stories? Like what? Chip chop, what the best of the stories? Okay, let us go for the stories you want. What is the best of the stories of Muhammad? Your mic, Chip chop. Tell me one of them. Go ahead. Like what, the story of Muhammad going to his house, to his son's house, and he flirt with the wife? Is that the best of the stories? A married man go to a married man's house, and this man is his own son, and then he flirt with his wife, and then he sleep with the wife. Is that the best story? Chop chop, what do you think if your father come to your house and he flirt with your wife? I want you to be honest with me. What you will do to him? Chop. If your father come to your house when you are not home and he flirt with your wife, what you will do? Your mind. What, you don't want to talk? What, Chip? Come on. What do you say? Be honest with yourself. Forget about Islam, forget about Christianity, forget about Hindus, Buddhas, forget about everything. Normal ethic. Do you accept your father to come to your house and he flirt with your wife? And he tell her, my heart is beating for you and you are so beautiful, I want you? Do you accept that? He left. I think the Muslims, they invite him out. Yeah, they invite, you know, they ask him to go out before he find more more truth. No, there's many, they are stupid, they are naive, they have no idea, you know, they are lost. This is why I always say to you, share what do you know about Islam with your children. Don't save it for yourself. Don't think that this is not something will not happen to you. Muslims are very well organized and your children are very much exposed. Your children are busy with watching stupid TV show, going to nightclubs, wearing clothes, whatever, you know, going to the beach, and, you know, trying to be kids. But you are not aware that there's a lot of risk waiting for them there, because spiritually they are empty. And the devil is waiting for an empty spirit. It is his best chance. He will not wait until you pass that period and you became strong and a believer. So you send your child to a school And your child, he know nothing. He's not educated about any belief. He have no belief anyway. He's, you know, and these days parents don't try to say, like even saying wrong or right became something not to do. The job of a parents these days became, we just provide food for them and shelter. Did you see in the news that actor, what's his name? I'm not good with the name of actors. What's his name? They accuse him of a child abuse. Why? They are saying he was screaming at his kids. So what? Are you saying to me I can't scream at my kid? This is child abuse? If the father don't scream at his kid, who is going to do it? And the whole media against him, like what he did. Did he beat them? No. He screamed at them. And he is a bad person now. So what his job then? Who is the one who will make them know what's wrong, what's right? Who? We just bring baby and we throw them in the street and that's it? We send them to school, and school they say to them it's okay to be gay. And it's okay to play with your anus. And it's okay to buy a sex toy and put it in your bum. And that's supposedly the right thing to do. And then they ask you why drugs is a flourishing. Because nobody's screaming at his kid. Right? Well, if the Muslims can convert, they can convert. Why not? Because you see, don't blame the Muslims if they can convert anyone. This is not the fault of the Muslims. It's the fault of the Christians. You Christians, you sit and watch. You see, I make a video just to show you how the Christians are. I make a video, take me 6, 7, 8 hours to make it. And then the Christians, they complain about the 30-second introduction. They have no time to watch it. I make a video for 9 hours, and then the Christian, they say to me, it's so long. It is not the fault of Muslims to convert all your children. Why not? They are Muslim. They should do that. Don't blame Muslims for your mistakes. If Christians are taking care of their families, that will never happen. Your child will convert the Muslim out of Islam. Why a Muslim, he can do it, you cannot do it? Because simply the majority of the Christians, they just became a Christian by name. They go to church, they wave their hands, they pray to God, and they go home. Knowledge, none. Education, none. Debating skills, no. Ability to answers, no. So how do you call yourself a Christian? What is a Christian about you? Just to go to the church? That will make you a Christian? You need to educate yourself and educate your children. And you ask yourself why I'm here Saturday. This is Saturday, right? Why I'm here? It is sunny outside. Summer is going to go soon. I designate my time, my days, my hours, almost all my life to teach you and teach your children. Islam is very weak. It's very stupid religion. But when you are stupid, everything for you is smart. Do we agree? Do we agree on that? When you are stupid, ignorant, anyone can fool you, anything. They fool you in buying a product, they fool you in spending money, they fool you in doing this and that, because you don't have education. Anyone can fool you. A little commercial on TV can mislead you, can deceive you, can make you even maybe lose your house, So you have to be smart. The Bible is so clear. My nation was destroyed because of their ignorance. And Muslims are like wolves between your children's. A Muslim child, all his life, from the first day he joined Islamic school until he leaves Islamic school, all the time, all the day, they are teaching him how to attack Christianity. And 90% of the things they say to them about Christianity is a lie. If you join a Christian school, nobody speaks about Islam. Nobody. Go to Christian church, nobody speaks about Islam. So if the Christian don't speak about Islam to your children, who is going to speak about Islam to them? The Muslims? Are you getting my point? If your church don't want to do it, this is why I'm saying invite me to your churches. Invite me. How many times I said to you, I go and I do it for free? Do I charge money? Didn't I say many times it's for free? Did I make a promise I will never take a penny for it? Invite me. It doesn't matter where you will go. I will go. Help yourself. I'm helping you. I'm not helping myself. You see, I'm not doing a business. Everything I do is for free. Invite me. What you will lose? Make a seminars for your youth in the church and invite me. 2 hours can save your child. 2 hours. You have a duty. Vine, just to show you that the opposite. You see, wherever I go, Islam destroyed. You see, I don't want to praise myself. I praise only my Lord. But honest to God, when I walk inside an ocean, all of it is Islam is like when Moses he split the ocean. This is how weak Islam is, my friend. Islam is like a million mosquitoes. When you walk between them, they run away. And the proof is here. Here we go. You are here in the bomb. You don't dare to take the mic. Do you dare? Do you dare? Who is a Muslim here? He dare to debate me. Let us see. If Islam is strong, who dare? Look at them. Be my witness. You see how weak Islam is? Look how many Abdul in here. Not even one of them there. For they know, if this is a room or this is a place where nobody knows what Islam is about, you will see in the Muslims' hands is all over you. Everybody want to talk. Michael, the mic is yours.
Well, first of all, Yanni, can you hear me? Can you press 1 if you can hear me? Okay. First of all, Assalamu alaikum to all the brothers and sisters, and a very simple hello to all the kuffari in this room. Well, do you have some questions about Islam? I'm a Muslim since about 3 weeks, and maybe you have heard about the situation in Germany right now here. My family, we have cared for a lot of...
Next. I want to real serious people. I'm not, Michael, I don't like stupid talk here. We don't accept fake acting and, stupidity. Do we have any real Muslim here? Do we have any real Muslim? Bring a debater. You are the debater. Who is a real Muslim here want to debate us? This guy is not real, guys. He's making fun. He go to room seeking attention, just to go from room to room, just to play. Any Abdul? Really? All questions about Islam been answered? Oh, okay. No, I want Muslims answers, not my answers. Who is a brave Muslim here when I come and debate us? I want to convert to Islam. I want to get the 80,000 version who their legs is open wide. I want to get that penis, excuse my language, who is going to be always like a concrete. We want to get that. Help me. Who want to help me to get that? Who want to help me to accomplish that goal? I want to go to the heaven where wherever I wish, Allah can grant me, even Michael Jackson. Huh? Where are the people of this heaven? By the way, if you go to heaven and you wish to have Michael Jackson, for me, I will wish for him to sing for me. For a Muslim, he will wish him to have sex with him. No, he did not convert to Islam. No. They asked him to convert. This is the scam of the Muslims. Michael Jackson, he went to Qatar. Sorry, Bahrain. He sat there for 6 months. The son of the king of Bahrain, he told him, the hotel and all your expenses on me during your visit. They were hoping that he would convert to Islam. So the stupid Michael Jackson, no, he never converted to Islam. The stupid Jackson, he starts spending because the son of the king, he told him it's on me. But there's no agreement. It just talk. So when they notice he is not going to convert, they send him all the bills and they said, if you don't pay them, we are going to sue you. But they were not lucky because he died before they were able to sue him to take the money. He died before that. But they were working hard to force him to convert. This is why he was not buried in Islamic burial. All right? So you keep putting your hand up, but you cannot take the mic, so I'm not going to waste my time with you. Kofar, is that you, Michael? You changed your name and you came back with a different name? If this is the case, this time I'm going to ban you. If this is you, you're mine.
Bismillah, salatu sumaisulillah, itiyatulillah.
Oh boy. I don't play with kids. I know it. He changed his name, he come back. No, he's fake. He's not a Muslim. Any brave Abdul here? Like, you know, in a few months from now, I'm going to go abroad. I'm invited to some seminars. So if you guys, you want to invite me. Before I come to the state, I can stop in your country, wherever it is. All right? Invite me. Your church is in the state, your church in Australia, in Canada, in Europe, in Asia, I will be happy to go. Without Muslim, CP is nothing. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like it. Well, let me tell you something. If there is no stupid, what is the point of opening a clinic for stupid ones? I mean, seriously, you get the point there. If there's no crazy, what's the point of having a clinic for a crazy one? You're smart. Yeah, right now, if there's no Muslims, I will be now outside. You know, that's deep. That's absolutely deep. No, I am victorious. I am victorious always, regardless if there is Muslims or not. Because remember, what is bringing victory is not a person, it is a truth. And Muslims, because they have nothing to say and they cannot answer, look at them. We are not victorious because we have a person who knows how to talk. We are victorious because we have a truth, and the truth will set you free. And because they have nothing. Islam is a source of income. Well, if Islam is my source of income, then I should be rich by now. Correct? Go to my donation page and see how much donation I get every month. And let us see how rich I am. It shows there. Correct, guys? Go right now to the donation page. Almost it is the end of the month. Let us see how much donation I got. The source of income. Oh, Abdul. If I make a rule that every attack we do, the fifth of the attack is for me, I thought it will make me rich like Muhammad. Right? You know, the funny about Muslims, it's okay for Muslims to collect donation to support terrorists. It's okay for them to collect donation to do whatever they want. But if a Christian ever collect donation, is a bad person. He's trying to get rich. Like I saw a video, they are accusing David Wood and who? And Nabil Qurashi, that they are getting rich. The guy, he live in a poor apartment. If you're rich, you know, he will not live poor people. And you know, the rich is those people like Zakir Naik, who he can afford to pay for 12 satellite. 12 satellite a month. Do you know how much satellite costs? Every satellite costs at least between $21,000 to $23,000. So Zakir Naik, he pay every month $100,000 at least just for satellite. You tell me from where he got the money. He's from where? He's from India or Bangladesh? He's from India? Pakistan? India. Okay. Is it normal for people in India? The guy, just go and watch his videos. A few years ago, you can tell his suit was coming from the flea market. I'm serious, go and see. And look at his clothes today. Like what happened? Go and see the old videos and go and see the new videos. What happened? Do we have any Abdul? You met him personally? Did he spit on you? I hope you were far away. I mean, how close you were when he spoke to you. The brother in the admitted curtain. I don't think what the chat could want of the curtain. Thank you very much. Right? The Muslims, they come to the Christian lands and they are making money from our land, and yet they call us kuffar. You give them free shelter, you give them a free apartment, free education, free school, and then at the end of the day, they hate you, they want to kill you. Like the Somalian guy who was killed last week. He went to the mall, he asked women, are you a Muslim? She said no. He put a knife in her belly. All the Somalian in USA, they came as refugees. All of them. Right? Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? Who is a brave Muslim here? You know, once I have a seminar and two Muslims, they came to me and they said, can we take picture with you? I said, why? They said, like this. I said, do I know you? They said, no. I said, so why you want to take picture with me? Are we relatives? They said, no. Wardati, how are you, Wardati? You have a microphone, Wardati? Okay, come to the mic and tell me something good about Islam. Don't tell me something bad. This is a Christian room and we would like to hear something good about Islam. Is that okay with you? Guys, do you like to hear something good about Islam? We don't want to talk about something bad, but please choose one topic and we will talk about it. Just choose the best topic you think you're good with it. And the topic you choose, we talk about. Your mind. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello.
Assalamu alaikum. Peace and blessings be upon you. Hello. Something good about Islam. Well, one thing that's exciting me recently about Islam is that it is the fastest growing religion now on the earth.
Really?
It's currently taking over most of Europe, and we enjoy the highest birth rates. The next superpower, India, has 170 million Muslims. So if anything, Islam is growing stronger by the day, while church attendances seem to be declining.
Abdul. See, today is Saturday and tomorrow is Sunday. If I take you to any church in USA, you will not find a parking spot empty. Is that correct, Christians? Is that correct? I can show you right now where tens of thousands attend to stadiums because churches don't fit no more. And about India, I can show you how fast Christianity is growing in India and Islam is shrinking. China is the same. Indonesia, it used to be 0 Christians. Now Christian Indonesia is about 14, 15, 16%. South Korea used to be 0 Christians. Christians now are 85%. And as soon as the communist regime in North Korea collapsed, I assure you the whole country would turn Christian. Now, this is not our topic. You can grow with your numbers as much as you want, and you can be happy with the lie you say. I saw the program from Al Jazeera TV saying that there is 16,000 Muslims leaving Islam a day. And they were saying that in Africa alone, Islam used to be more than 80%. Today, Muslims in Africa are not even 13%. From 80, 85 to 13%. That's scary. However, this is my topic. Let us say all the world today became Muslims except me. That is my topic. Convert me to Islam. So what is the best thing about Islam? Your mic. I'm giving you a chance to speak as an adult. Don't talk to me like a kid, please. All right? So tell me about Islam. Go ahead.
Oh, thank you, Brother Prince. If you will allow me to finish, please. I didn't really complete my point there. But
yeah, let us see the point you just said. Brother Prince, are you allowed as a Muslim to call me brother? Are you fornicating here? Where in Islam it's allowed for you to call a Christian a brother? Your mic.
I was trying to be polite, but
you don't mean it. Taqiyya, he's practicing taqiyya. He don't mean it, man. He's trying just to be polite, to fool us. But in your heart, I am the enemy, right? So you are saying to us the best about Islam, that we can lie to anyone we want. And you just admitted that, your mic.
Okay, well, allow me to explain, Mr. Prince. I'll call you Mr. Prince. The trends are that the United States has had a Muslim president. The mayor of London is a Muslim.
And we are the voters. We made them president and mayor, not you. You are a little tiny minority. And by the way, you're the mayor of London. He loved gays and he supported them. So I don't know what is Muslim about him. And Obama, he loved gays and he supported them. Is that why they are Muslims? Now let us go back to Islam. Why you allowed yourself to lie to us, and what kind of religion teach its followers that you can lie to them to deceive them? As an example, when you enter the room, you said, a blessing for you all. But all of us, we know that Muhammad, he said, when you see a Christian or a Jew, don't initiate salam to them. Instead of that, humiliate them and force them to walk in the most narrow alley. Which means you have to force a Christian or a Jew or non-Muslim to walk in the sewage. So why you say this to you, my brother? Why you are lying? Aren't you ashamed? Or there is no shame in Islam, your mind?
Prince, will you allow me the freedom of expression to speak about Islam, or will you continue to dot me? If you're going to dot me, I'll...
Well, you're not speaking about Islam. I kept talking about Islam. You talk about Obama, the number of Muslims. You are being an idiot. Are you talking about Islam? Guys, did he talk about Islam? Where is, you know? Are you going to allow me to talk about Islam? You're not talking about Islam. You never spoke about Islam. The only things they have, you know, we have a big number. We are bigger than you. We are, I mean, almost 3 times more than the Muslims by numbers. But who cares for the numbers? I can show you my Mexican neighbor. His wife, she has 5 children in her shoulders, 2 children holding her skirt, and 3 they are playing in the yard. And they are Christians, and I love them. But what does have to do with the Christianity and Islam? Right? Who cares for the numbers? Yeah, well, this is nothing good. Muslims are dying from hunger, my friend. The number is not helping you. Your numbers is a curse. Muslims are dying all over. Muslims are crossing the sea, seeking refugee. Hello? And people are donating sandwiches for them. You are not talking about Islam, so take the mic and tell me something. I will give you a final chance. Tell me something about Islam, not about Muslims. About Islam. About your prophet, maybe. About the Quran. Take the mic. Go ahead. I hope you will do it in the right way this time.
Well, Prince, you asked me initially name me one thing good about Islam. And I was trying to reply to you that a good thing about Islam is that it's taking over the world. Islam is forming a ruling bloc in a...
What that is? Let me tell you something. You Muslims are full of crap. You don't even take over your own country. America is taking over Libya, taking over Saudi Arabia, taking over Qatar, taking over Emirat, taking over Pakistan, Iraq, you name it. And you are telling me that you Muslims taking over where? I mean, seriously, where? Are you stupid or what? Don't you see what's happening around you? If the American fart, you Muslims have to smell. where Muslims are taking over? Who is the one in control of Afghanistan, Pakistan, Iraq, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Emirat, Qatar, Libya, Tunisia? What is left? Should I continue? Where is the Muslim countries? You are potatoes. You are potatoes. So what? Let us say there is whatever mosque. Still, most of Muslims, they come to America to leave Islam. The biggest church of a converted church in USA, it is an ex-Muslims who they are coming from the Middle East. But still, this has nothing to do with Islam yet. I am talking about Islam. But because you are a coward, you have nothing to say. Like, come to the mic and tell me the best about my prophet, that he can sleep with all his wives in 1 hour. That's amazing. Tell me about your prophet. Tell me that the prophet, he was accused by his followers that he stole an underwear. Tell me that your prophet, after he eat, he used to put his finger in his anus and then he lick it. That's amazing. So we can make it as a rule in the health department of USA. Huh? Tell me about your prophet. Tell me about your prophet who used to have a leak and he put a syringe, or he put a piece of a clothes in his ass because he's leaking. I never heard of a prophet he leaked. I mean, he leaked from what? Your prophet was leaking from what? Don't make me open the box. I have a very, very bad box here. Seriously, you see, guys, how many years you hear me? Each time we come here, you hear something new, right? Don't make you open the box. Honestly, if I open it, you guys, you will die from the smell. Islam is very stupid, very disgusting. This is why they talk about numbers. Brother, numbers, we are numbers. Obama, he killed Muslims more than George Bush. I'm very serious about that. He is a Muslim, he's not, who cares? But seriously, he killed more Muslims than George Bush himself. But what does this have to do with my topic? Okay, I will give you the mic. But to promise me, don't talk about stupid things. Don't talk about America, countries, talk about Islam. So, the final option for you. Tell me about the Quran, about Muhammad, about the teaching of Islam, something like that. Go ahead. Otherwise, go and bring me your daddy to talk to me. Obviously, you are not mature enough to understand the question.
Well, Prince, I'm trying to answer your question, but you keep dotting me. You just won't let me express my point of view and answer your question. Now, I can only conclude that either you're worried.
Okay, I'm very worried. I'm seriously worried. You know, really. And this is why I advise you to stop drinking camel urine, because you are getting so strong since you drank the camel urine. Like, I mean, come on. Unless you are worried, brother. A kid. This is why I say every Muslim is born stupid. I'm not exaggerating. Wallahi, you know, wordity. Are you a Middle Eastern? Those who say Wallahi, they are gays. Are you a gay? Have you ever heard yourself saying Wallahi? You must be a gay. What Wallahi? Shame on you, man. Are you man enough to say Wallahi on the mic? Say Wallahi on the mic. Go ahead. I want to record it. Go ahead. Say Wallahi.
Now, back to your question, Prince.
No, say Wallahi and say the question. Say Wallahi. I want to hear Wallahi from your mouth. I want to see if you are a man or a gay. Go ahead.
والله العظيم إنك جبان.
This is not Wallahi. Be a man and say Wallahi. Are you scared to record you and post it and everybody will know that you are a gay? How come in the text you said to me Wallahi, in the mic you will not say it? Because you know it's a gay statement, right? Now take the mic then, Mr. Wallahi. Go ahead. Wallahi.
Wallah, you're a coward. Yalla, yalla, bye, bye, chicken. You don't even want me to answer your question. Would you like me to answer your question or not? You asked what is good about Islam. And I'm telling you, 90% of the mosques built in...
Get lost, get lost. Next time, bring your diaper with you. They have nothing to say. We have mosque and wallahi. That's it. What is good about Islam? Wallahi. He did not notice himself how gay he is when he said wallahi. You know, this is why he didn't want to say it in the mic. When you see a Muslim saying in text wallahi, it's mean he's a gay. Hey Tom, say to us wallahi. Tom, aren't you a wallahi too? Wallahi? Wallahi, I'm going to spank you, wallahi. What is that? What's wrong with you Muslims? I mean, seriously, I can't find a man to debate me, or what I find a wallahi. Who is here a Muslim? Who is wallahi follower? Any wallahi member here? Yeah, they say it's from Allah. Who is the one who say and they write it and he say it's from Allah? None of us. We write and we say we don't believe in Allah anyway. You idiot. You see how stupid your statement? They write statement and they say this is from Allah. We don't believe in Allah. How many of you here believe in Allah? Guys, any one of you here believe in Allah? We don't. So when a stupid Abdul supposedly is like he's being tough now. Deep, this is deep. Look what Tom is posting for you. They are writing the text and they are saying it's from Allah, brother. But we don't believe in Allah, you idiot. How are you, Furqani? Furqani, Quran or Hadithist. How are you doing? This guy, he have everything. He have Furqan, he have Quran, he have Hadith. Furqani, can you tell me about the Furqan? Your name is Furqani. What Furqani mean? Don't tell me your name is Furqani, but you are the last one to know what the meaning. What Furqan mean? I assure you guys, this guy, he copied his name from Muslims, but he have no idea what the meaning. Furqani, are you there? What Furqani mean? Are you going to call a friend? Once a Muslim, he entered this room, and his name is in Arabic is Khara. Khara. Do you know what Khara mean, guys? I told him, why you are calling yourself this name? He said, why? So what do you mean? You don't know what this name means? He said, it's a good Muslim name. I said, who told you? This guy, he don't speak Arabic. Khara means shit. And he think it's a good name. Now, Furqani, do you know what your name means? Yeah, they told him it's a good name. They are making fun of him. Where's Furqani? Did he leave? You notice the second you start talking to them, they keep quiet. Look at Furqani, he's dead. He's not moving even his tail. He's not moving. Text is freezing. His name is not moving. What 19, 13, 14? What is that? Furqani, Qur'ani are going, what? Al-Furqan is recitation of this discriminator between the truth. Oh, just that's deep. That's deep. That's deep, brother. What if I say to you this is wrong? Do you want to debate me? Do you want to debate me about it? Furqani? So you spend all this time to search for Furqani? Oh boy. Who is a brave Muslim here? Did I say brave? You know what? I think I'm making a mistake. I keep saying who is a brave Muslim here, and this is why nobody is coming to the mic. Maybe I should say who is a coward Muslim. Wardani is back. Wardati is back. Wardati. He's out. He's in. He's out. He's in. He's out. Look, actually look at the Muslims when they come to my room. They are in and out. We don't want to go like in that level, but they are like a rabbit who is trying to explore. They put their head in the room and they leave, and then they come back and they leave. But nobody dare to talk. And when we give the mic to a Muslim, he said to us, Wallahi, 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 you are wrong. Okay. What else? Yani and Wallahi. Now don't talk about their balls, please. Respect the balls of the Muslims. Shaitan, he play with their balls because Shaitan, he like to do sport there. This is not strange. It's happened always, brother. But the funny, it happened only to Muslims. And that explains why after they leave the bathroom, they say Wallahi. You see, before they go to the bathroom, they don't say Wallahi. They leave the bathroom, they say Wallahi. That's because Shaitan, he play with their... And then they became Wallahi people. Any brave Muslim here? Okay, any coward Muslim, as long as there's no brave. Huh? There's a terrorist. They put the suicide like they put a big bomb, a lot of explosion in a truck, and the truck just moved 50 meters away and explode. And the Muslims start saying Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, Allahu Akbar, Takbir, and then they heard from the other side with the walkie-talkie saying, a brother, it's explode between us. What? You don't hear me? Oh boy. Am I heard? Am I heard? No voice. That's weird. No voice. Okay. Hold on. Let's see what is the problem. What is the problem? Something fishy here. What about now? Still no voice? No sound. Oh boy. Bad talk. Let's find a solution for this. All right, let us go out and come back again. All right, what about now? Am I heard now? No? No voice? I don't know. What's wrong with Paltalk? Let's see what's happening here. They cannot hear me. All right, am I heard now? No voice still? Oh.
CP, we can't hear you. We can't hear you, CP.
Very weird. I'm not sure what the problem. Let's try again. But it is not working. What about now? No? It's working. Okay, I did read Quran. See, brother, when you read Quran, everything's solved. I read the chapter, it says, any horny woman, she want to open her legs for the Prophet, please welcome. And all the doors open right away. The mic is working, the computer is so smooth, and what is that there? There's water. Oh boy. Hold on. My computer is leaking. Takbir. Hey, women, stop. What are you doing? You know, Islam is a very beautiful religion. We have to admit, come on. And the proof it's so beautiful, that it's so beautiful to the point no Muslim can describe to us how beautiful it is. Like, can't you can't you tell? It's illegal to kiss. What are you talking about? You are only, it's legal only to suck women's breast. No kissing, no handshaking. But you can suck their breast in the bus, no problem. All right? MashaAllah, brother. Wallahi. Any Abdul? Actually, even I saw a comedian, an American comedian. What's his name? He spoke about. He said in Islamic countries, it's forbidden for you to. He was talking about Iran supposedly, but the fact is not about Iran. It's about the Sunni more than the Shia. He said in Islamic countries you cannot shake hands with women, but you can suck their breast. And some Muslims in their articles, they try to make this issue less the problem. So they say to you, as an example here, you remember the story of Asma? Asma, she was doing breastfeeding for anyone who want to enter upon Aisha, right? In the translation, it says, so the sister of Aisha, she gave them milk. What? What do you mean she gave them milk? Where do you get this from? So they try to hide that she was giving her breast to suck it. There's no milk there. What do you think? Women, they have milk 24 hours, 7 days a week, 365 days a year? Even cows don't have a milk always. It says, suck their breast. There's no milk there. Where's the milk? Women, they have milk only if they give birth. Is that correct? You know, women, she is not she don't have a faucet there. You put your mouth in her nipples and you can drink milk anytime. Otherwise, if this is the case, we will not buy milk, never. You have 4 wives. If every one of them, she gave you, like, let's say 4 cups of milk, you have a lot of milk. You can make yogurt. Take beer. So the Muslim, they translate, they say, She was giving them milk. What giving milk? Salaam alaikum Muslims, shalom to you Jews, peace to Christians. Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah. Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah. Peace to you too. How are you doing, my friend? Do you have a microphone? But what I know that you as a Muslim, you are not allowed to greet non-Muslims with peace. Is that true? Tom, you know, you can do that because your prophet, he did it, but not to me. It's up to you. Tom. I am wrong again? Okay, in the front of the room, what if I show you that your prophet, he said that you should not initiate the Christians and the Jews with salam? What do you say? You have to come to the mic. Your prophet, he said, don't initiate the Christians and the Jews salam, and if you meet them in the street, force them to the most narrow alley. You are saying I'm wrong again. I never been wrong. Can you prove me wrong? Oh, with my all respect, that goes for you too. I know my belief. You don't know your belief. Guys, did he say that the prophet never said that? Did he say that? So let us see who is the one who knows his religion, who is the one not. Because either you are lying to us and you do not know Islam, or you know. Here we go. This is the hadith. Here we go. Always we give a proofs here. This is the prophet saying, don't initiate salam to the Jews and the Christians with salam. If you see them in the street, force them to the most narrow alley, which means you force them to walk in the sewage. So who is the one is lying here? And this is the hadith, and it is sahih. So who is the one is lying? Explain to me. Hold on. You are the Muslim. You know the meaning, right? Explain, guys. Isn't the meaning clear? Isn't the meaning clear? And let us continue. The hadith is not over. It's not over. All right. Look what it says. That when you see a Christian or a Jew, you have to humiliate them. Read it. Here we go. And the mic is yours. When you see Christians in the street, you have to humiliate them. Guys, does it say that? Does it say that? Or I'm making things up? So who is the lion? Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah, or mine? He was getting busted as usual. What? Wallahi will take the mic, or wallahi he will not take the mic? Are you going to freeze yourself and then leave the room because I'm showing the proofs and the reference? Don't leave. Be a man. Let us see who is the one is lying here. Here we go. The mic is yours. Take the mic. Guys, do you think he will freeze himself and leave the room? He will make himself like he's just disconnected? What do you think? I say wallahi he would do that. Wallahi. Ahlus Sunnah, are you there? Are you playing dead now? Hello? 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 Wallahi. What happened? Oh boy, Tom, he won the mic. If Tom, he won the mic, it means something serious will happen. Something very serious will happen. Anyway, if Ahlul Sunnah don't take the mic, Tom, the mic is yours. What do you want to say to us, Tom? Why your prophet saying when you see a Christian or a Jew in the street, you have to insult him, humiliate him? And that is the teaching of Islam. Your mic.
Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabb.
How many times I told you when you take the mic in my room, cut the crap. You can say that in your heart. Give us the answer. Stop being hypocrite. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. And I eat hummus. And I eat falafel. I mean, okay, we got that. Now, give me the answer. Your mic.
Right. The reason is, okay, when the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam and Aisha or any of his wives used to walk down the street, the Christians and Jews used to say, "Death to you," which is in Arabic. It's similar as it would sound similar to "peace be upon you" in Arabic. And one day Aisha, his wife, got very angry. Hence, the Prophet said, when they say something to you, just say, "Well."
Tom, you see there's a physical abuse. Don't you see what your prophet saying? You have to force him to the most narrow alley. Let us say I saw a Muslim in the street and I say to him, "Poo-poo, you're a poo-poo." Okay? Say to him, "Poo-poo" again. You insult him. He insulted you, you insult him. But this is not what the story is saying. The story is saying, don't initiate them with salam, don't greet them, and force them to the walk in the narrow alley. What you are telling me has nothing to do with this story. Just because you are Abdul. Muhammad now is in charge, and nobody dare to insult anyone. Nobody dare to insult a Muslim, because Muslims are in control. This is why it says, if you see them in the street, you will force them to walk in the sewage, for you are in control. So, don't be stupid and say to me the Christians and the Jews insulting him. That is a lie. So, they are in control. The Jews are not insulting Muhammad. There's no Jews left, actually. Where's Jews? In Mecca, there's no Jews. He killed them. The only one left is the Christian who pays jizyas. So if you see them in the street, insult them, humiliate them, don't respect them, and force them to walk in the sewage. The mic is yours.
Well, if you've read the hadith, you know that there are other hadith as well. Mainly,
Tom, there's other hadith that says, if you see a lice, bless her. But what does have to do with this? Stop mixing hummus and falafel. This hadith is so clear. And let us say, for the sake of argument, somebody insult you. Why you have to force them? Christians doesn't say the one who insult you. It says clearly, if you meet a Christian or a Jew, correct, guys? Does it say that? If you meet any Christian, any Jew, and the order of Muhammad go to all time, not only at that time. So if you meet a Christian or a Jew, you have to humiliate him, and you cannot greet him with peace. So it doesn't say if somebody is a bad person, don't greet him. It doesn't say if somebody is not good to you, don't greet him. No, it says anyone he is a Christian or a Jew. You're mine. Well, Mr. Furqani, if this is about the story of Bani Qurayza, then why he is saying the Christian and the Jews? Bani Qurayza are Jews. Correct? Do you see the hadith? It says Al-Yahudu wal-Nasara fiha ta'min. The Christian and the Jew, in general, if you see them in the street, humiliate them, insult them, and make them walk in the sewage. That is the ethic of Islam. And the Muslims, they try to fool us, says Islam is a good religion. Actually, I can show you that from the interpretation of Ibn Kathir, chapter 9, verse 29. That was a hadith speaking, explaining the chapter of 9 verse 29, where it says وَيَدْفَعُونَ الْجِزْيَ عَنْ يَدٍ وَهُمْ صَاغِرُونَ. They have to pay the jizya with humiliation and being subdued and insulting them and beating them. That is Islam. Now I was expecting Tom to say to me Wallahi, but if I was relieved, I was scared that he would say it. Guys, did you say the reference? Did you say the reference that Muslims are not allowed to say to us peace? So when a Muslim he say to you peace, he's lying to you. He's fooling you. Muslims are not allowed to say peace to you, and not allowed even to respect you. Even the Quran says the one who take them as a friends or respect them, he is one of them and he is an apostate. Therefore he can be killed, and he can be raped, and he can be robbed, and he can be destroyed. Oh, no, you cannot. You just wait. Guys, the truth is that in Islam you can marry the women because you want to make the women Muslims. The children are Muslims, but a Muslim woman, she cannot marry us, correct? Can a Muslim woman marry a Christian man? No. So that was for the benefit of the Muslims, not for the benefit of the Christians. Muhammad, he take the Christian women, he make baby from them to increase the number of Islam. This is the whole idea. Not because he liked the Christians. You know? You see how they fool you? If a Muslim woman, she marry a Muslim Christian man, they will kill her immediately. Immediately. Actually, this is a contradiction, because the Quran forbid Muslims from marrying Christian women. Forbid them totally. Then Muhammad, he really thought about it, so he changed his mind. And this is a proof that Islam is a fabrication. The Quran says, if you want to marry, it's better to marry a believing woman, and don't marry from the kuffar, right? Later Muhammad, he found that this is not for his benefit, and immediately he changed his mind. You see, if this God is a true God, if he say that Muslims, they should not marry non-Muslims, chapter 2 verse number 221, can you post it for me, Furqani? Furqani, can you post it for me? Do you dare? Chapter 2 verse number 221. Do you dare? Do you think, guys, he will dare to post it, or he will be ashamed? No, post in English. Post in English. Post the English one. Come on, I'm waiting. Thank you very much. So how you Muslims can marry Christians, and those supposedly we are adulterous? How you say we can marry from Christians? Is it a contradiction? The Quran forbid you to marry anyone is not a Muslim. So what do you say, Furqani? What happened? What kind of God he changed his mind? Don't the Jews and the Christians classed Ahlul Kitab? Oh, that's false. The Quran says that those who say Jesus is God, they are kuffar, they are mushrikeen. Don't fabricate, don't lie. You are being a liar now. Christians and Jews, Christians, they believe that Jesus is Son of God, And the Jews, they believe that Uzair is the son of God according to the Quran, and they are mushrikeen, and the Quran says that. The kuffar are not mushrikeen, you are a liar. The kuffar are mushrikeen because all the people of Quraysh, they believe in Allah, but they associate with Allah a God. And the Quran says that the Christians believe in Allah too, but they associate with Allah Jesus and Mary. Now, let me show you. If I show you from the Quran that the Christians are mushrikeen, what you will do? Do you want to challenge me? According to Islam, that the Christians are mushrikeen? Do you want to challenge? Can we do it or no? Because obviously you are fabricating now. You are trying to cover the contradiction. What do you say? In chapter 2, verse number 135, the same chapter we are talking about, it says, وقالوا كونوا هودا أو نصارى تهتدوا قل بل ملة إبراهيم حنيفة وما كان من المشركين. They say be a Jew or be a Christian and you will be guided, you will be saved. You know what? Abraham, he was not a mushrik, which means he was not one of you. So why you are lying? Fabricators. So the Quran saying that the mushrikeen are the Christian and the Jews. So how the verse I'm giving you in chapter 2 saying you cannot marry the mushrikeen, you know what, we can go to the interpretation. It says the Christian and the Jews. You want to see the interpretation? Do you want to see the interpretation? Or they are stupid for you now and they have a wrong understanding? I'm sure you will say they have wrong understanding, they are stupid, and you are the smart Muslim. This is why I say, you know, you cannot trust Muslims. Muslims, they are the people of fabrication. They twist the meaning when they want, they accept the meaning when they want, they forget the verse when they want, and they remember the verse when they want. As simple as that. How you can be for Kani without for a scholar? Okay, you know what? I want you to show me, just to show you how stupid what you say. I want you to show me one clear proof in the Quran saying that Allah is one, without scholars. Give me a verse. Well, Monique, our room always in the top, in case you do not know. I'm waiting for you. And Muslims are always in the bottom. You can't preach the deaf? Oh, okay. Well, you know what? If Allah is in your side, he can make the deaf hear. But obviously you have no answer. All of Islam is based on the scholars. Even your prophet, he said, may Allah make Ibn Abbas the scholar of this nation. How you can explain the Quran without the scholars? And if you can do it, be my guest. Be my guest. How we can explain the Quran without the scholars? How Muslims can understand the Quran? No, you did not tell me what your name means. You did not tell me what your name. By the way, there's a book, it's called Al-Furqan. I advise you to read it. Did you read it before? Al-Furqan in Arabic? You should read it. And you will see how stupid the Quran is. Let me see if I can find you a link for it. I think I found it. Oh, this one asking you to download. We don't want that. Hold on. Here we go. Go and read the Furqan. Go read it. This is the book of the Furqan. Did it fool you, my friend? Muhammad is stealing others, people, writing. Go read it. That is the Furqan. You will see the chapter of Al-Basmala. You will see the chapter of Al-Fatiha. There's, you will see them. Muhammad is a thief. Go read it. Anyone he says, you don't like to read rubbish? Oh, okay. So you like to read the story of a flying carpet? That is not rubbish? You like to read the story of Sulaiman, Shaitan stealing his ring when he went to the bathroom? Well, this is what the Quran is saying. Tales of the Quran. Isn't it the Quran speak about the tales of the people before us? Huh? Isn't it the Quran speaking about Sulaiman? He have a flying carpet, and he have a bird who was the minister of irrigation? Or it's me? I thought you are a Quran person. That's Quran now. Let us talk about it. That is Quran. That is not a scholar. A bird, he is the minister of irrigation, and a bird, he is going to look for women for the king. And this woman, she have no hair in her legs. What just the name? Quran does not speak about flying carpet? Really? All right. Guys, the Quran does not speak of the flying carpet. Let us see if it's true or not. Hold on. Let's see if it's true or not. Here we go. Chapter 21, verse number 81. And this is the verse for us who like to read. So why you are saying it doesn't speak about the flying carpet? We'll prove it. Here we go. I gave the verse. I gave the verse. Explain that verse for me. You are a person who follow the Quran, correct? Don't you follow the Quran? Okay, explain that verse for me. Guys, is that fair? He followed the Quran. Explain it. I'm waiting for you. What do you mean what verse? What's wrong with those Muslims, Abdul? Chapter 21, verse number 81. I'm waiting. Explain that verse for me. It was our power that made the violent and unruly wind follow teamly of Solomon. What is that? What does that mean? The wind will carry Sulaiman to different land. Oh, the wind will sail his ship. Oh, that's deep. That's truly deep. Where is the word ship? Where is ship there? I taught you for the Quran only. I don't see the word ship there. Do you see it? Is the word ship there? Oh, you did not say for the Quran only. So you follow. Oh boy, he follow. A second ago you told me you follow Quran only. Now you don't follow Quran only. Okay, as long as you don't follow Quran only, then you have to accept the stories coming from your prophet and your scholars. That's wonderful. I like that. That's really wonderful. Let's see what the story then. Okay, there we go. You see here, we don't make speeches, we give proofs. We don't make statements. When I say there's a flying carpet, well, there's a flying carpet. I'm going to post the link, which is your Islamic website and your Muslim, and everybody will read. All right. I will post the reference. Here we go. Guys, tell me what it says there. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. I will give you the mic, Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah. What it says there, guys? He had a mate made of wood, on which he would place all the equipment of his kingship, horses, camels, tents, then would command the wind to carry it, and it would go underneath it and carry it. You see it? Yeah, does it say that, or I'm making things up? Does it say that? And this is Ibn Kathir. So who is the one is lying here? You told me this is a ship. Oh, hold on. A second ago you said you don't follow Quran only. Correct? You don't follow Quran only. Now Ibn Kathir is getting that from your prophet. Now you know what? If you are a man, put your hand up and challenge me to show you the source. More source. And I want you to show me one source, just one. It says it was a ship. Is that fair? No. You don't follow Ibn Kathir. Doesn't matter. You said it's a ship. I say it's a flying carpet. I gave a proof. Give me a proof from your side. Guys, do you think he is capable to prove what he said? He said it's a ship. I want one reference, one Islamic reference. It says that this was a ship. Otherwise, you're a liar. Can you show me? You are making things up. Okay, Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah. Ahlus Sunnah wal Jama'ah, we are talking about the flying carpet of Sulaiman. What do you say of that? How a flying carpet can carry 600,000 share. 600,000 share. And all the camels and horses and donkeys and goats and chickens. On a flying carpet. The mic is yours.
All right. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum.
Shalom, if you do, and peace if you Christians. Thank you, sir. Christian, if you can hear me, can you type 1, please? Christian Prince, if you can hear me. Thanks, guys, but I just want... Okay, do you recall just a few minutes ago, 10, 15 minutes ago, I wanted to take the mic to respond to your initial question? Fine. Well, can you... Christian Prince, can you hear me, or you can't hear me? Mr. Christian Prince? I want to know if Christian Prince can hear me, that's all. Everyone else is typing. Why are you being so abusive? I don't understand what the problem is. Okay. All right, maybe he's too proud to say you can hear me. I don't know why. It's just a chat room. Thank you, sir. So he said we can't say peace or salam to Jews and Christians, and he quoted the hadith, or misquoted the hadith. He's not doing it on purpose. He just doesn't know any better, and that's fine. The full hadith, in its context, is, if you read let me quote the exact reference so that you can. Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar. The exact reference. I don't want to be giving you as if it's like my opinion. It's not my opinion. Okay. This was during the state of hostilities with Bani Qurayza. I don't know if you know who Bani Qurayza are. They were a Jewish tribe who had renegated on a peace agreement with the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. The full hadith says, right, we are going forth in the morning to a group of Jews who renegated against us, so do not initiate greetings of peace with them. This is in Musnad Ahmed 26695 and Mujam al-Tabarani al-Kabir 22. It's also repeated again in Musnad Ahmed with a different variant, but the same meaning, that it was through hostilities. The reason was the Jews would say Assam alaikum, like Assam alaikum, which means death to you. They'd say that to the Prophet instead of saying Assalamu alaikum. Right? So you need to. Now, I'm not saying Christian Prince is lying, because all he's doing is quoting the hadith without knowing the context. It's like if I quote a verse from the Torah or the Talmud, and I just quote one part of it without explaining the other parts in the other books. It's ignorance, but ignorance can be fixed. All you need is to be explicit. Now, if I've given you the references, it would mean that you would investigate that and not repeat the same ignorance. However, if you're just someone who likes to lie and hate, then you'd be known as a liar, because you're going to repeat. Maybe if you were to repeat that again, brother Christian, if you were to repeat that again, then it means that you're not interested in truth. You just want to spread lies. In regards to flying carpets, forgive me, brother, I was not here, sir. But if you want the mic, please take the mic. And I don't know what the flying carpets question was. Jazakallahu khairan. Mic is free.
Well, obviously, you are the one who have no education, and I forgive you because you are a Muslim at the end. If you see the hadith with me, it says the following. Guys, did he say that this is an issue happened between Muhammad and the people of Bani Qurayza? Did he say that? Bani Qurayza are Jews, correct? Look what the hadith is saying. The Messenger of Allah said, don't initiate the Jews and the Christians. So if the Jews are saying to you that, why you want to harm the Christians? Is that correct? Just wait. Just wait. Just wait. And just to show you that you are the one is ignorant as the rest of your Muslims, well, I continue. Not only you don't initiate them salam, it says here you harm them violently. Let us say, for the sake of argument, the Jews, they said what they said to you. They said to you death. They are making fun of you. Let us say. Why you want to force them to walk in the narrow road? Did the Jews force you to walk in the sewage? So who is the bad person here? Who is the bad person? No, what you explain is nothing. You are saying to me that the Jews, they say Assalamu alaikum, but they don't say it correctly. They say Assam, which means bad thing. Let us say this is true. So why you are saying you need to harm physically the Jews and the Christians, when the Jews is the one who did the bad to you by saying that? And even if the Jews, they said that to you, is that right? Is that fair? If I say to you an insult by a word, you force me to walk in the sewage line? Now, just to show you that you are lying here, I will go to the chapter 9, verse number 29. Just wait. You know, I'm going to get you busted for full. You see here, Ahlul Sunnah wa Jama'ah, we get Muslims busted. And you are welcome in my busted menu. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Ibn Kathir. This is Quran chapter 9, verse number 29. And you will see Ibn Kathir explaining why this statement been said, and that will expose what you said to me to be false. All right. Ibn Kathir in explanation of the chapter 9, verse number 29, he said that the Christians and the Jews, they have to pay jizya, and this is a sign of kufr and disgrace and humiliation. This is why the Prophet said, don't initiate Jews, don't initiate salam to the Jews, the Christians. So because this is long after what you are talking about, now Muhammad is in charge. Muhammad now in control. Now the Christians and the Jews are paying jizya. Now the Christians and the Jews are subdued. Now the Christians and the Jews, they have no authority. Now the Christians and the Jews, they cannot do anything. Yet your Prophet saying, when you meet them in the street, you force them to the most narrow alley. And that exposes every lie you say to us. I'm going to give the link. And I want you to read for us from Ibn Kathir, and this is your Muslim translation, by the way, which has nothing to do with the true translation. Hold on. You got busted, my friend. Guys, open the link. Open the link. Everybody in the room. Ibn Kathir is saying, the title of the chapter is paying jizya is a sign of kufr and disgrace. Paying jizya. Now don't talk about Satan. I can show you that your Prophet said clearly that Satan is a Muslim. Paying jizya. You want to run? You see? He got busted. He got busted. The coward. You see how they try to lie to you? Brother, you know, you got it wrong, brother. You got it wrong, brother. And then look what it says. And the Christian, they have to feel themselves subdued, humiliated. Read it. I'm not the one saying that. And the Muslims, they have to elevate themselves above them. Because for they are miserable, disgraced, humiliated. Muslim recorded from Abu Huraira that the Prophet said, let us see what he said. He said, don't initiate the Christians and the Jews salam. You see how they lie to you? This is not about the word some and whatever they're saying. This is about that the Prophet, he ordered the Muslims to humiliate the Christians and the Jews each time they see them. This is during the time the Christians, they were paying the jizya. Do you see how we get them busted? Do you see it, Christians? And this is why I'm here, to show you how we can barbecue those liars. He tried to fabricate a story saying, oh brother, I forgive you, you know, you are doing that based in ignorance. Wallahi, wallahi. Me? The Muslims want to teach me Islam. Abdul, you Muslims are the same as a man, his wife is cheating on him, and you are the last one to know. So either you are a liar and you know, or you are a stupid fool who think he knows. Do you see it? I'm not making things up. This is why the Prophet don't initiate salam. Why? because he said that the Christians and the Jews should be humiliated, should not be elevated above the Muslims or to be equal to the Muslims. They should be disgraced. You have to spit in their face. And the liar Abdul tried to fool us and play victim. Do you see how he play victim in the mic? Brother, peace to you. Allahu Akbar. Assalamu alaikum, brother princess. Let me explain to you. Christian Prince, obviously, he do not understand really what the hadith is saying. You know, he is misquoting the hadith. I'm not saying he's lying. I'm saying that he misunderstands. What? Come and sit in my lap and play in my beard and cry. You see how they play victims? And your brother, you are taking it out of context. He's talking based on ignorance. It's okay. I forgive thee. I forgive thee? Thank you for forgiving me. When the fact the story is all over the opposite. And when we get them busted, they run. Like the guy, he said to us, so where's the guy? Where's the guy with the guy with the ship? What happened to him? Where is the ship guy? He went to the port looking for the ship. We say it's a flying carpet. He says it's a ship. And then we say to him, give us one Islamic reference says it's a ship. What he do? He flee. For Qani. Same as this guy. Oh, you don't want to listen to me. Assalamu alaikum, bye. A Muslim saying bye? Since when? Wallahi? Yani. Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you hate me? Do you? Do you? Muslims, you face it. You are no match. You are no match whatsoever. You see, Muslims, honestly, when I walk inside an ocean of Islam, is the same as Moses when he split the sea. This is how weak you are. You are like water, nothing. Dirty water. Who dare to stand for me? Who's next? Who is the next victim? Wallahi. Tom, I never said something without a proof. So shut up. It's you Muslims who lie. And look how stupid the Muslims, by the way. Like Tom and this guy, both of them, they came to us and says, oh, the Jews, they say to used to say to the prophet, death. Really? Or death? Prophet, death. The prophet, death. Okay. Let us say that this is true. Why you are saying, if you see the Christians and the Jews, humiliate them, don't greet them with peace, and force them to walk in the sewage. That's not fair. And if one, he did that to you, it can't be everybody. And what the Christians have to do, imagine the cats, they ate your food, you punish the dogs. Imagine the elephant, he killed your son, you shoot the camel. If the Jews are the one who said that to you, why you are saying if you see Christian and Jews, humiliate them? Because Muhammad is a filthy man. When he was weak, he was kissing the asses of the Jews to accept him as a refugee. Remember, Muhammad, he came to Yathrib as a refugee. This is why I'm warning you, accepting a refugee today, they are refugee, tomorrow they will kick you out. And the stupid European don't want to learn. This is exactly what Muhammad did. He came to Ethiopia as a refugee. The first Muslim refugee in the world was Muhammad. He went to the Ethiopian king, he bowed down in front of him, kissing his shoes, asking for asylum. And then when he became powerful, he sent a letter to the king saying, convert or else. Furqani, are you back? I'm waiting for the ship. Well, Abdul, isn't it your prophet? He said, Aslam Taslam. I can show you the letter of Muhammad. Aslam Taslam. Aslan, convert, you will be safe. That's it. Now I'm waiting for the ship for Connie. Where the verse saying the ship? I'm waiting for the ship. Did you find the ship? Did you find the reference saying it's a ship? Guys, aren't you waiting for the verse explanation saying that this is a ship? I found it. Here we go, in front of my eyes. Here we go. Let me pause it again. Obviously, you have a mental issue. Here we go. This is Tafsir Ibn Kathir. Guys, does it say there? He had a mate. Does it say that? He had a mate of wood? Does it say that, or I'm making things up? Mate or mat? I'm saying it wrong. It's a mate, right? Mat? Mat. Okay, you have a mat. And this mat is going to carry you and fly with you. So it's in front of you, and you carry in the top of it everything you have. And this flying carpet goes for a month distance in 1 hour. Or 1 month, some people they say. In 1 hour, it goes for a distance of a month, and coming back of a month, which means in 1 hour can go for 2 month distance. I'm not the one saying that. I have the reference. Now give me opposite reference. Yeah, this is not Quran. Okay, you said to me a ship. Obviously, that's not Quran. Guys, did he say ship? You said the word ship. Show me, as long as it's not in the Quran, the word ship, it's meaning you are yourself using something not the Quran. You see how stupid you are? Aren't you the one who said this is a ship? As long as you use a word that's not in the Quran, it's meaning you are using something not in the Quran. Like, do you have a brain? Do you see how stupid you are? How you don't accept something not from the Quran, but you yourself, you are giving me a word is not in the Quran. Do you love me? Do you? Do you? Do you hate me? Do you? Do you? Do you love me? Do you? Oh, crazy religion. Do you? Do you? Black magic? Oh, haram? Music is haram? Oh boy. Yeah, I play drum very well. Any Muslim here have some Muslims want to practice going to heaven? Where's the ship? I'm waiting for the ship, Abdul. It's a flying carpet, carry all the kingdom ship, tools, camels, horses, and in the top of it, 600,000 chair. That's a big mat. And not only that, guys, do you know that Sulaiman, he hired shaitans to die for him and get him jewelry? Shaitan, they work for Sulaiman. They're Muslims. Shaitans, Satans, they die for Sulaiman. What they do? What they do? They die for him to get him jewelries from the ocean. Oh boy. Oh boy. The shaitan they are working for. Well, hold on, Furqani. How Sulaiman is a prophet of Allah and shaitan they work for him? His employees are shaitan? I mean, seriously. This guy, his employees is Satan's? Hello? No, those stories are not even from there. No, those stories coming from there's something called the legions of the Jews. The legions of the Jews. So the stupid Muhammad, he thought that those are true stories. The Jews, they tell their kids, it's a kids' stories, stupid stories, fairy tale stories. They are so proud about Suleiman. You know, they have a lot of fantasy stories. None of them is true. Muhammad, the idiot, he thought that those are true stories, so he took them and he put them in his book. There's a book right now, you can go and search for it, translated and to English, written by a Jewish man long time ago. It's called The Legions of the Jews. I have nothing to do with this now, but you will find many stories Muhammad he took from there. Actually, you can go and read my books, Quran and Science in Depth, and the Deception of Allah, and you will find many references there for those stories. All right. Do we have any Abdul? It's a ship, huh? Look at this magical king. This king, he have a ring. Guys, do you remember how Suleiman he lost his ring? Anyone remember? Do you remember how? How Suleiman he lost his ring? But what happened? How he lost it for real? How? Okay, how Satan take it? How Satan he took it? Satan he took it, but how? How? He went to the bathroom. Oh boy, I don't want to go to the bathroom. I will never go to the bathroom. Suleiman, he went to the bathroom, and Allah don't allow him to take that magical ring with him to the bathroom. Oh boy. Suleiman is in problem now. So always he leave his ring with his wife. He go to do poo-poo. He finished. When he went out, he came to his wife. He said, "Where is the ring?" He said, "Oh, you took it." He said, "No, what? I did not take it." He said, "What? Wallahi, I give it to you." When he was in the bathroom, Shaitan, he came to the wife of Suleiman, and he cloned the look of Suleiman. And he asked for the ring, and she gave him the ring. And right away, the Shaitan, he became the king of the kingdom. Do you see, guys, Harry Potter movie? Do you watch Harry Potter? Do you see now why they are fighting over the ring? Do you understand now? It's exactly the same ring, man. The one who can get that ring, he can control the world. That ring makes Suleiman control the shaitans, the genies, angels, creatures, the sea, the ocean. He controlled the whole world by having that ring. Then, when Shaitan, he stole that ring from him when he was in the bathroom, Shaitan, he started doing things to his wives. Anyone remember what he was doing? How the wives, they noticed that this is not Suleiman? Anyone knows? He's so good in sex. Wow. Ooh. When the Shaitan, he made himself look like Suleiman, he started having sex with the wives like crazy. Like this Shaitan, he like, he don't have sex, you know, he have a machine gun, like a drill. Those women, they said, "Oh my Allah, what happened? This is not the same penis we used to see before. It's working in a magical way. It's like a Uzi gun made in Israel." So the wives of Suleiman, they complained to the elders, okay? And they came to the elders, they said to them, "There's something fishy about the king." The elders, they said, "What?" They said, "When he has sex, he's so good. He destroy us. We can't handle him no more. He sleep with all his wives. He have hundreds of wives in 1 hour." The elder, they says, "Are you serious?" They said, "Yes." Oh my Allah. And then Shaitan, he learned, you know, he's so good, huh? He learned that now he is exposed. So what he did? He ran from the palace and he throw the ring where? Anyone can tell me? Where? in the sea. Amazing story, amazing, beautiful, beautiful. Mom, where are you, Mom? Tell me more about this story. Sit down, kids, sit down, kids, sit down, sit down. The story is getting more exciting. So now, this is deep. Now this is deep. This is in the deep ocean. So he threw the ring in the ocean. And at that time, the poor Solomon, he was working like a porter. He carries stuff. He's a poor man. He go to the market. You are rich. He asks you to carry your stuff. You give him some food. So Suleiman, he found a man. He bought fish. So he told the man, what about I carry the fish for you to your home, and you give me as a payment one fish to eat? The guy said, fine, sure, let us do it. So he carried the fish to him, and the man, he gave him a fish to eat as they agreed. When Solomon, he went back home, he decided to clean the fish. When he opened the belly of the fish, what he found? Come on, sweetie, tell me, kids. The ring. Hello, thank you very much. What? You see how amazing the story? This is Islam. He found the ring in the belly of the fish. That's deep. That's really deep. And then Suleiman, he wore the ring, and right away he became a king again. Isn't it beautiful, brother? Where you can find true scientific story more than this except in Islam? But hold on, the story is not over. Now Suleiman, he became a king, so what he will do? What he will do? What do you think he should do? He will seek revenge. Revenge. He will look for the shaitan, the one who betrayed him. So Suleiman, he wore his ring again. And he sent the genie to arrest the shaitan. Now what the shaitan he did, anyone knows? Anyone knows? Tom, do you know what the shaitan did to prevent himself from being arrested? Anyone knows? Oh, I can show you a hadith about farting in the face. Your prophet, he used to do that. But this is a different story now. Later, remind me about it, Tom. I can show you that. You know? Actually, I have tons of stories about farting coming from your prophet. Amazing stories. Beautiful, brother. You know, like your prophet, he was teaching the Muslims which kind of farts is the one who can damage your prayer. So he was, I think, he was practicing a reel, and he fart like the one with the low sound, high sound, you know. Anyway, we'll talk about it later. So now, how shaitan, he want to stop Suleiman from arresting him. He went to a faraway island, and he lay down, and he put in the top of himself a lot of lead. You know the lead? It's very heavy, right? Very heavy. Why he did that? Because he said to himself, this is the only way they cannot carry me and take me there. And then Suleiman, he ordered the genie and to burn a lot of fire around him, and then the lead melted, and they were able to capture and arrest the shaitan. Guys, are you listening, or I'm talking to myself? Are you listening? Because I see people talking to each other, but I don't see people interested in the story. The story is not over, but do you want me to finish it? I will finish it fast because the story is really long. So Suleiman now, after he arrested the shaitan, he make a hole inside a rock. It's boring? Oh, Tom. Oh, Tom. Guys, did he say this story is boring? He is saying his prophet Muhammad and his God Allah is boring. Do you believe it? God, this is not my story. This is not my story. I'm telling you what your prophet said. So now, Suleiman, he ordered him to make a hole in a rock made from a granite. Some story they say marble. And he put the shaitan inside it, and he put a lot of lead in the door, and he locked the shaitan inside. And until now, the shaitan is missing, and we are looking for him. Isn't it beautiful? Amazing. Is it a funny story? Azazel, just wait, no. Azazel is different story. No, Azazel is different story. No. Azazel is the story about Harut and Marut. Alan, the story of Harut and Marut, the Jews in their fairy tale stories, they have two angels who they are fallen angels, and each one of those angels is a special in such a kind of skills. So Azazel and the other one, there's two of them. They are fallen angels, and Muhammad, he changed the names. He made them Harut and Marut, and this is not because he changed them. I believe because the story carried out between many nations and many other people, you know. So the names changed depending on the culture. So those two angels who came down to earth, and they had sex with the women, and that woman, her name is Venus. Venus. All right. You know who's Venus, right? Yeah, the god of love. So what happened according let me see if I can get you the reference for that. Anyway, so those two angels, they challenge Allah supposedly, according to the Muslim stories now. But this is a story being taken from the Jews. All right, taken from the Jews for sure. It says it is nothing but a fairy tale. So those two angels, or the angels, they said to Allah, if you remember, there's a verse in the Quran says, are you going to create a man who will do mischievement on earth about Adam? Adam, he said to them, no, there's, he will not do that, etc. So Allah, he said to them, well, you know what, if you have the same desire as a human being, you will do the same sin. So the angel, they said, no, we will not do that, try us. So Allah, he told them, okay, choose two of you, and I will send them down to earth. So they choose two angels, one of them is Harut, and the other one is Marut. And when they arrived to the earth, a woman, she came to them, her name is Az-Zuhra, which means Venus. In some cultures, depending on the cultures, they call her what her name? I forgot the name. Venus, and there's other name. Aphrodite, and there's more name too. There's one more name, I think. We're trying to remember names. Anyway, so this woman, she came to them, and she is so beautiful, supposedly. And she seduced them to sleep with them, and she told them, if you kill a child, if you have sex with me, if you drink wine, you can have me. You can have sex with me. So they did everything she wanted, and they have sex with her. And she asked them even to tell them the secret words about how to go to heaven. So the second she became able to know those words, she started flying to heaven. Allah, he heard about what she did. So Allah, he cursed her, and he made her the planet Venus. And this is what Islam is teaching. And if there's any Muslim here don't believe me, I challenge you to say this is not true. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim here want to challenge me about that? Because maybe I'm lying. If I don't show the reference from Islamic books, be my guest. Who want to challenge me? You know, Muslims, you see, Muslims, they are two parts, or let us say three kinds. One is educated, but he decides not to talk about it because he knows This is very dangerous. And one he knows he leaves Islam, and one he do not know. Right? And by the way, the story exists in the book of Al-Hafiz Ibn Kathir. You believe it? In Ibn Kathir book. But not only in this Ibn Kathir, it exists in many places. Yeah, thank you, most Jews. Actually, I posed the reference before here, right? And by the way, the story is coming from trustworthy Muslims, supposedly. And by the way, you will find this story exists in my coming book about the roots of the Quran. Who is here is going? Who is here waiting for my books to read it? How many of you like to read my books? Okay, everyone who gave one, I will give you the book for free. You pay only for shipping and handling, which is 3 times more than the price of the book. Kabich? Good deal? I'm just joking. This is what they do. They say to you, call us when I turn the number and get it for free. For free? You believe it? There's something for free? All right. Well, you know, the translation have to wait a little bit because I have many things in my hand. Anyway, if you guys want to share my books with your friends, tell them about my books. You can go always to Amazon and just type Christian Prince in Amazon, and you can find my books. Any Abdul? Yeah, but be careful. My books, you know, I got news from many people who bought my books. They said after they got them, they can't put them down. Look like there's a problem with the glue. I don't understand their English. I don't know what they mean. We can't put it down. Why? Oh boy. I hope nobody will sue me for he can't put it down. All right. Yeah, I get an email saying to me I could not put the book down until the end of it. I don't know what he means. Maybe the end of the glue. I'm not sure. And yeah, Abdul here. True story. Any Muslim. Any Muslim. Any Muslim. Oh, somebody here, a friend of us, is asking us a question about, I see in YouTube a question. Brother Ishmael is asking, hey CP, last time you said, don't agree with the Seventh Adventist belief. Can you explain why? All right. How many of you knows about this belief, Seventh Adventist? Do you believe it's a cult or it's a Christian belief? It's a cult. Why it's cult? I agree with you, but why? This cult, first of all, it is something new. And the question is, after 2,000 years of Christianity, how come suddenly something new is coming with no base of anything? As an example, one of the things those Seventh Adventists they teach, that Jesus he inherited the nature of possibility of sin. Anyone agree with that? Anyone agree with that? This is false, and this is against Christianity. Big deal, because the Bible says clearly that Jesus have no sin, and Jesus he challenged them to show one sin he did. And how you can get to this? How you can get to such a conclusion like that? So they are not saying that Jesus he commits sin. They are saying that he inherited the ability of sin. Inherited from who? From who? Nobody. That's false. So this is one of the things which is like in their book it says, when Christ took the human nature and he bore the consequence of sin, he became subject of the sin and weakness that all experience. That's false. Jesus never experienced the weakness of sin. Jesus experienced the weakness of the flesh. Yes, but not the weakness of sin. Jesus he fasted for 40 days. And that made him experience the weakness of flesh, but he never weak in sin. Satan he was not able to do anything with him. And this is very bad thing to say about Jesus. One of their statements it says that temptation and the possibility of sinning were real to Christ. How you can say such a thing? You know, and this is exist in their books, but I'm trying to remember where I can find the reference. Hold on. Okay. This is a statement I read. It's okay. It's in the 7 days Adventist. Okay. 7-day Adventist General Conference, Ministerial Association, etc. And the guideline book number, page number 47. And the second one, yeah, I think it's the same book. You can search that. You know, this is not really my specialty and my topic, but obviously they have a lot of wrong understanding. As an example, they say that he was sinless man, thought the possibility of sin was open to him as he was a perfect man. What does that mean? What sin is open for him? Sin is sin. It's very easy to do. What open for him? Anyone can do sin. You do not need an invitation for sin. and claim to be he's a perfect man. What about his being perfect? You know, he's a divine and a man at the same time. As an example, another sign of a cult. In the year 1834, I think, they claim that the Messiah will come. Is that correct? Always false cults. They try to say to you when the judgment day will happen. So this cult started from the beginning, claiming that they know when judgment day will happen. Same as Muhammad. Same as Jehovah's Witnesses. How many times the Jehovah's Witnesses until now they claim that judgment day is going to be in this date and that date? You know, but it's a cult. Jesus said it clearly, no one knows the day but the Father. So when somebody he come to you and he says, I know the day, it means he's a cult. Do we agree? If I say to you right now, tomorrow is going to be the judgment day, it means I'm being a cult, because Jesus said it clearly, nobody knows. Who are they? Are they claiming to be the Father? Obviously they are deceiving their followers and they are fooling them. There is, you know, there's tons of things which is based on, you know, same time. What about Jesus? Is the angel Michael? Well, isn't it this is what the Jehovah's Witnesses believe? Correct? Any Christian here believe that Jesus is an angel? Have you ever heard of a Christian believe that this is not a Christianity? Obviously, it's a cult. The second you go to that far, obviously you are far away from anything Christianity believe in. You do not need to be a genius to find out that this is a cult. And like it's endless reference if I want to talk about this topic. No, the Jehovah's Witnesses and the seven, you know, they believe in the same thing. They share many things together. This is the seven Adventists. They believe that Jesus is an angel, not only Jehovah's Witnesses. And they believe that he is the angel Michael specifically. Well, how you believe in the Trinity and then you say Jesus is an angel? Then what about the day the 7th? The Sabbath. You know, they call themselves the guys. Do you remember we spoke before about the Nasara? Do you remember we spoke about Nasara? The one is mentioned in the Quran, and we said to you Nasara are not Christians. Nasara is very close to the Seven Adventists and the Jehovah's Witnesses. As an example, those Nasara, they follow the Saturday, and they practice everything is a Jewish practice. Their practice is 100% Jews. All right. Now, all of us, we know that Jesus' followers are the first to break the Sabbath. And Jesus said, if you know the famous statement of Jesus, he said, Sabbath was made for the man, not man was made for, not the man was for the Sabbath. Is that correct? So this one, they understand it wrong too. Because the Sabbath is not meant that you became a slave of rules and you are a slave of that day. God, he forced the Jews to follow that day, to take it as a break, to give it as to God, because they are very greedy, they love money, they worship money, and they are willing to work 24 hours, 7 days a week. Even they force their slaves to work in the holiday. So it was to enforce them not to abuse themselves and to abuse others. It was not for the benefit of God. Do you think God, he care really for a day? Do you think God, he care really for a Saturday? Who care? There's no time for God. There's no days. Days are for us. For God, there's no Saturday, there's no Sunday, there's no Friday, there's no, he's out of time. We're talking about the eternal God. What Saturday? It was made for the man. This is why Jesus, he showed him, what is it in the Old Testament where the prophet, he went to the priest table and he ate from the bread, which is not allowed to eat from it, and it was Saturday. So he broke two things. He ate from a bread nobody should eat from, and he did it in Saturday because he was hungry. So God did not say to you, you die in Saturday, you don't eat in Saturday. So obviously those people, they have a very wrong understanding of the Sabbath. They make the Sabbath more important than God himself. They became, you know, there's many cults. They are infected by the Jews to the point they lost their ID as a Christians, and they became just followers of rules. There is even if you want to, let's say you are a person who want to follow Sabbath, I'm not against you, but the Sabbath is not more important than God, and the Sabbath was not made for God, it's made for you. And if you go and read in the Bible, you will see that every day is for God. You designate to God, it's called Sabbath. All the holidays in the Old Testament is called Sabbath. And Sabbath is not Saturday. This is why some, they are confused about when Jesus was crucified. This is why some, they celebrate the Good Friday. Why? Because it says that before the Sabbath, right? The crucifixion happened before the Sabbath. But the fact, the Sabbath was not. It was a holiday. The Passover, right? There was a holiday. And that is a Sabbath. So the naive one, the one who is not educated, they think that Jesus was crucified on Friday. That's not true. That's not true. And what is the excuse? That the second day is going to be, you know, when Jesus, he met with his followers, the apostles, etc. So the Sabbath is coming after, so it must be Friday. But that's not true. That is the holiday, not Sabbath. So the more you learn, the more educate yourself, you will find that there's many things. Many people, they take it wrongly. And now they practice, by the way, now, many churches, they practice the Good Friday, not because they believe that it is today when Jesus was crucified. They know that this is not the day. But because wrongly one day they start practicing it this way, and the rest they follow. There's many churches, they know that it's not a Friday, but they do the service on Friday. Anyway, I think we answered this. But the most important thing to know a cult, anyone who promised you judgment day is going to be in a date, for sure is a cult. For no one knows when the judgment day will be, save the Father. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Any brave Muslim? Judgment day was not yesterday, I am a cult. Well, if you promise people that judgment day will be tomorrow, you claim that you have a knowledge, you're a cult. Because Jesus said it clearly, nobody knows. You see, when you claim that you know, it means you are coming with a cult teaching. Nobody knows. So who are you to say to me when the judgment day will be? The Bible says clearly that the Lord, he will come with the glory of his angels and with his glory, and he will come like a thief. Some people are asleep, some people are awake, and that is saying us that God is speaking about different time zone. Somebody is in the field, but somebody in his house is sleeping. Somewhere it's daytime, somewhere it's nighttime. But yet he will come when nobody's aware. So the second somebody tell you, I know when it's going to be in this year, it's going to be in this date, he is making fun of you. Yeah, we can ask the Lord the questions, but not all the questions will be answered, for there's things nobody to know. It's not for you to know when the judgment day is going to be. You got my point? Nobody have the right to do it. Yeah. So there's the questions you can ask the Lord, and Lord help you to understand. But the Lord, he said it clearly, there's things he will not share. This is why Jesus said nobody knows when the judgment day will be save the Father. As simple as that. So if somebody, and I believe the Messiah, he said this sentence to make it clear, because many, they would try to use it to scam you. Like Jehovah's Witnesses, many times they claim that judgment day is going to be this year and this year and this year, and then their followers, they start donating their money out, and then they go bankrupt. Right? It's not about keeping a secret. We are talking about the Lord, who is the Almighty. He shared with us what he wants. And some, they will say to you, how come Jesus do not know the judgment day? How you claim that Jesus is divine but you do not know? Look what Jesus said clearly. No one knows but save the Father. Now, is it Jesus who said everything I have is from my Father? Is that true? Everything I have is from my Father. So it's not for the Son to say anything but what the Father told him to say. And it's not for the Son. Jesus is the Word of God. And the Word of God is fully obedient to the Father. And that word, speak for God, does not speak for itself. Which means, when Jesus, the man, he speak, this is not the one we follow. We are following the Word of God who is in the Messiah. That word is what we follow, not the man, his name is Jesus. Otherwise, just a man. But we are following, this is why we call him Jesus the Christ, not Jesus. The man who is the Word of God became a man. So we are not interested in the man, and the man have nothing of his own. The man is weak, the man he get tired, the man he sleep, the man he get hungry, the man is a man. That is not, God is not a man. So the Word of God, it came to us as a man, but that word speak only the will of God. This is why Jesus always, he said, let your will be done. Let your will be done. So the word speak of the will of the Father. If the Father don't want to tell when the judgment day is going to be, well, he don't want to tell for wisdom, because if people knows, then people will relax. Let us say God told us that next month in the date of etc. is going to be the judgment day. All of us will become believers, and all of us will turn good, and all of us we will give donation, and all of us we will be wonderful people suddenly. There is no point. The point of reward and punishment is you be judged for what you did. and you've been given enough warning to accept or to regret. If you go to Muhammad, you will see in the chapter of Al-Qamar, the moon, Muhammad, he said the judgment day is near and the moon is split. So Muhammad, he claimed he's the same as Jehovah's Witnesses. He's a cult. He claimed that judgment day is near and the sign of judgment day just started. The moon split. But still, after 1400 years, nothing happened. It was a false prophecy of judgment day. Actually, it's not a prophecy. He claimed that this is a sign of judgment day and it's already started. It's already started because judgment day is near and the moon is split. So the splitting of the moon was what? A sign of the judgment day. Obviously, Muhammad the idiot, he saw the eclipse of the moon. He thought that this is judgment day. As simple as that. Do we have any brave Abdul here? Do I think judgment day is near? You see, we are just saying that anyone who stay away from people who speak about judgment day. I advise you. Those who try to say to you, it's coming soon, look at what happened, you know, those people, they are, for me, they you know, it's not right. Don't do that. Nobody knows what it's going to be, and that's it. Do you think, who cares? Like, is God is going to go by what you think and I think? What do you mean I think? Who I am to know if it's going to be soon or not? Are you getting my point? Who am I to tell you? I can't even tell you the weather tomorrow. Are you getting my point? Why you want to ask a man, do you think the judgment day is near? It's for God what is for God, and for us what is for us. No, the signs, you see, the Bible speak about signs, but it's not your business to keep worrying about those signs. Just be worried about your salvation. Do what you need to do. Wherever the Lord come, he come, his will come, right? Actually, as long as you predict it's going to be tomorrow and today and etc., whatever happened, because he said it clearly, nobody will know. He will not come in the time you are. If one individual in this earth he think is going to be today or tomorrow, it's not going to happen. It will come when nobody expected it. And that's it. I don't, you know, I believe many false ministers, they use the judgment day as a way to gather, to make fear. And the fear is not to fear God. The fear is to collect donation. You know, it's a scam. They speak too much about it just to scam you. Because it's not for a man to know the judgment day. And why you keep talking about it very much? Just tell them what is they need to know to be saved. Yeah, be aware of the judgment day, but don't tell them it's coming as soon as coming. You know, it's, you know, the road is coming here. Is it, you know, wait. Birds, they fell down from the sky in Texas. Judgment day is coming. 9/11, judgment day is coming. Same as the Antichrist. How many Antichrist there is? 666. Sometime it's George Bush. Tomorrow is going to be Trump, and maybe Hillary Clinton, and maybe Obama. They play with you. Are you guys getting what I'm saying? Do you understand me, or my English is not helping me? They try to fool you with those things. You see, I believe that the Antichrist, we will not know who is he until it happened. Do you think God is in this ability to say the name of the person who is he? He can say that. There's many prophecy is not to be known until they happen. Then he will know that this is true. Look, it says there. So don't let others to play with the word of God and make prophecy of their own just for the sake of their business. Anyone he claim he know, he's a false person. A video about me. What is the video is about? Do we have any Abdul here? Any Muslim? My friend Jesus, he said it clearly, be aware of false prophets. And like, look, if you go right now and search the word prophet, you will see how many people today, they claim to be prophets. Is that correct? And many of them, they claim to be Christians. But honestly, I don't believe any of them. I believe they are a scam and they are trying to fool you. This woman, she is a prophet. This man is a prophet. Like, what? Now, do we need prophets really? Do we need any prophets anymore? After Jesus, he taught us what he taught us, and he did what he did. I do not need the prophets. Any word is to be said after Jesus? So be aware of the false one. He said, I will be with you. I will be with you, and that will be for everlasting. He is with us. The Holy Spirit will be with us. And yes, Jesus said it clearly. There's many false prophets will come after me. But still there's many naive ones. They don't listen. You know, a human being is the same as, like, you see those apples in the machine, and there's a machine who like there's a water wash the fruits, and then the machine start shaking, and based on the shake, the bad one will fail and the good one will stay, etc. Like there's a way to do that. So we are walking in this moving carpet, and some of us will fail. Because they decide to fail. They decide to follow the man. Don't follow the man. Don't follow a priest. Don't follow a bishop. Don't follow a pope. Don't follow any man. You be a follower of Christ. Any man he claim knowledge of his own, he is fooling you. Anyone he predict for you judgment day, obviously is a scam. He's trying to put fear in your heart. Maybe he can get your pocket. Do we have any Abdul here? But anyway, claiming to be a prophet is a great business. Just to claim to be a prophet and see.
Of the service of the Lord, and their righteousness.
What is that? Please, you made this video. I wrote music there. And this is for me. I open your video and you scare me. It's not. What is that? I don't know. What is this? Let me see. What is that? Maybe later I will check it out. This room have no benefit for anyone, but you are here. Each time I open Tom, you come here and you stay until I close. So obviously you have a mental issue if you think this room have no use, but you keep coming. Everybody knows that you are learning here. Yeah, because in this place, Muslims, they hear things they never heard before. Yeah, your mission is very funny. Do we have any Abdul here? Well, you know, Tom, if you want to be saved, it's up to him. But obviously those people, you know, they decide they are driven by their sexual desire. They are following of the they follow vagina. All the religion is based on vagina from the beginning to the end. It's a fact. I know some people don't like to hear this word, but you know, sometimes the truth hurt. Nothing in Islam except a vagina. What I will get if I pray 5 times a day and go to war and fight and kill the infidels and kill the Christians and kill the Jews? Vaginas. Everything is about vagina. This is why you see all the promises of Muhammad in the heaven of Allah is based on sex with women and boys and even men, and food and gold and silver. And obviously this is not God. Those are Satan tools to deceive you. Satan tried to tempt you and me and her with sex, with power, with money. Sometimes we fail, sometimes we commit sin, sometimes we know and we rebook ourselves and we try to fight it. But when somebody says to you that this will be a reward, it's obvious that it is from the devil. What Islam is promising you is that you will live the life of sin in heaven. Let us think about it. Guys, when God, he created Adam, how many Eve he created? How many Eve? 1. Okay, don't you think at that time the earth was empty? That at that time it was more maybe better to have more than one. I mean, like if the solution, if it's a solution for something, at that time Adam, he need more kids because he had one wife. Even in that time where the earth is empty, still God, he gave him one woman, and the woman is created from the man, which is a sign of a unity. So the man and the woman, they are not created to be two gender as much they are created to be a family from the beginning. This is why you see the Bible don't call Adam for the man only. Maybe many of you do not know that God called Adam and Eve, called them Adam. Is that correct? Is that correct? The women and the man, they are called Adam. In Islam, no. Islam is a thief, steal the story. Adam is not the man only. Adam was the man and the woman. So the women and the man are exist together to make a family. They are two, but they are united. What Islam teach you, that women are created for sex as a joy. This is the only purpose. What is the purpose of a woman in heaven? Any Muslim can answer. What the purpose of Muslim women in heaven? What her duty? What she will be doing? I challenge you to tell me anything Islam speak about heaven for women except that she will be in bed. Anything. That's it, in bed. So what Islam make the promise is that your lifestyle is going to be sin. Sin is the lifestyle where you are going not only to practice immoral sex, because obviously it's immoral. For you are not having sex with one woman you love. You want to have as many as number this God he gave you, and those women you never met. Muslims, they will sleep with women they never met. Because the promise is not about the women, the promise is about the vagina. The promise is a lot of sex. You see, the Muslim man is not interested to know who is the woman she will sleep with him in heaven. There's 80,000 of them at least. Or what he care that there are 80,000 women. Like mistakenly, many people think that the Muslim, when he go to heaven, he will get 72 wives. This is false. Muhammad, he said the lowest reward, this is for the bad one, is 72 wives. That is the bad one. Muhammad, he promised every Muslim who do jihad for 40 days, just 40 days, 80,000 women for sex. Just for 40 days. Well, if if 40 days, you can calculate the number. So if 40 days, you see in Islam there is something called a qiyas, which means measurement. So if the number is not mentioned, the one you are talking about, well, what do? You do measurement. So if for 40 days you will get 80,000, then a simple mathematic calculating, you can find how many women you will get for 100 days. You know what I mean, SR? We can get the number easy. The 100 have what? Have a 2.5, right? Of 40, which means have 2 40s and 20. Okay, if every 40 is 80, that's 160,000. And then add 40, that will make it 200,000. So you will get, if you stay for jihad, if you do jihad for 100 days, 200,000 women, sex slaves. So Osama bin Laden, who was fighting, doing jihad for more than 25 years or 30 years, you can calculate how many, he will get 1 billion women maybe. And not to mention that if you kill a salamander, as an example, there's other reward. If you kill a salamander, you will get a reward of killing 100 Christian for every salamander. That will increase the number of of women in heaven too, and the boys. How can women be of any good since Muhammad said most of women? You know, the issue is Muhammad, he differentiate between women in earth and women in heaven. This is why Muhammad always he described women in earth are bad.